Okay. Shit, I have the volume turned down. I can only imagine. I'm already annoyed. Jumped in a helicopter, died immediately.
There's a BTR, BRDM shooting at us.
Should not be driving on this road. This is bad. Oh, God. I'm scared because I shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be here. Make it over. Yeah. Okay. The game just flipped me over. Alright. Let's go. Fuck it. What is wrong with my sound? Sounds like I have earplugs in, but I don't. Why does it sound like I'm underwater? Everything sounds super fucked. Alright, we're gonna try to fix this before we move on. Ugh. Just to make sure it's not on my end. So I was just listening to a video, it didn't sound as bad. Doesn't sound bad when I listen to a VOD. Something wrong with Arma. I guess before we try that option, let's try this. Still sounds like I'm underwater.
Russians coming in, east side of Missouri. You can hear me on Missouri. They're about to be on top of you. Yeah, we heard you. We heard you.
Like, I'm not crazy. We're just gonna have to restart it. Sorry. We're gonna try to restart the game and see if that fixes the sound. Oh my god. But the way I did it, I don't have to wait in queue. I'm smart. I have a computer. I don't know what's going on with my sound. Open up volume mixer just in case as well. Reforger's being sent to the right device. Oh. And I just tipped over and died? Good one. Dude, what a game. What a game. God, this is so fucking stupid. And the fuck? And now my loadouts are fucked, or? Pretty sure my loadouts are fucked now too. That's pretty sick. Love that. First, my audio is fucked. My loadouts get fucked. Super fun. I'm gonna have to wait a million years for a ride. Yeah, this destroyed my loadout. Sick. Pretty sick memes. Pretty sick May-Mays going on here, boys. I love how items jump around your inventory. Instead of just staying in one spot, have them jump all around. Really cool. Not annoying at all. They're really good Arma. You know what? And we're gonna change this out. Might just go 240 prop. But it does bother me that the 240 is not set up right.
Do we need
I might be on a really long cooldown to get a vehicle because it just randomly killed me. Let's find out. Nope. Get one right away. Oh, to go with the... You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna go with the 240. Because I want to. We're gonna just give it a shot. 25% packet loss, pretty cool. I wonder if they got rid of the vehicle limit. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5. Go. Sit here and wait for that. And just don't drive on roads. Why? Why do people drive on roads? Just don't do it. Don't drive on roads. It's bad. Stop hurting yourself. %, packet loss. I wonder if the server's dying. Might be morning in Russia. Or the DDoSers are waking up early. Ping shooting up. Packet loss. Seeming like a DDoS. Dude, I don't know who Spearhead pissed off. God damn.
jammer on your back. Chopper. Hello.
Stop pissing off internet nerds from other countries. Don't have laws against cyber attacks. Alright, just don't do it. I might get ambushed here on my left. We're gonna find out. Oh, I'm still within the flag, so they can't shoot me right now. They're over there to the left somewhere, the ambush. And cross the flags. Debating if I should get out with my pistol drawn or with the 240. It's kind of dependent on what's going on. I guess the pistol. Just in case. More real. More real. Jumping out straight with the 240 is just... What am I gonna do? Hip fire it? And we got teammates in the area for defense. Good, good. 62% packet loss. Good, good. Won't be a problem for gameplay at all. Dude, the server is just getting blasted right now. Can't get out of the vehicle because the server's lagging so much. Oh, another good day of Spearhead. There it is. There it is. And server restart. Save that for my recording. I'm glad nothing in Spearhead's changed when it comes to stability. Stop pissing off script kiddies from other countries. I need to make my video before Spearhead fixes their shit. Just make a video on, honestly, it's just a waste of any adult's time. Can you imagine working 8 hours a day, getting off work? You're like, oh, I'll just jump on some gaming, and then this is your experience. Rest in peace, Spearhead server. Jesus. See what time it is in Russia. I'm just so curious. Ooh, 3 a.m. That's a little early. Like, this is Spearhead through and through. Trying to play on Arma's just dead. Dude, Arma's just not a good game. All your other communities are just so old. Guys are super casual. It's just Battlefield. I don't know why people play Arma and not Battlefield. Unless it's just because it's cross-platform, maybe. I know. I wonder how ASAP is. I'm pretty sure I played on ASAP and it was super casual. Rubber Band Rangers is casual. Vietnam is pretty casual. These Civil War ones are insane. Like, these are just like almost hilariously casual. Then you got role playing. Third person casual. WCS is like the next step down. PvE. It's just not good. Not good. Yeah, I need to jump on. I have footage. I think old guys, I have footage. I don't know if I have footage from Rubber Band. Yeah, I don't know. It might be over for the night for Arma. Might just be working some gray zone. Unfortunate. Yeah, I need to make my Arma ranking or server ranking. All the NA servers except for NA5. I don't even. Which one is? This is the only one functioning right now. We'll just play this map. Pray to God it's not shit. While we wait in queue, I'll do some of my research for my podcast idea coming up. Dude, I just want vanilla Arma with 120 players. That's all I want. I would play vanilla Arma. It's still more hardcore. Just 60 players is not enough for the map size. I was editing footage today and I was like, and it looked fun because I was let's say like 75% of my recordings are like cool stuff happening for the most part. Then the other 25% is like negative shit for making how not to play videos. I was going through some cool recordings and I was like, oh, I kind of want to play Arma. Oh, here we are. All right. Why is this shared with me? New document. Give me a list of all anti-air systems used by the U.S. military within a table. Name. Four, five, six. Chinese. You think about this AI. I'm gonna double check your work. Stinger manpad, Avenger uses Stinger, CRAM is should be 20 millimeter, 25 millimeter, 20 millimeter. NASAM, AIM 120, Patriot. But that's still in use? I don't believe you. Chinese equivalent, manpad, more manpad. Gatling gun, cannon. Of course, nothing for China is going to be made public. Dude, this thing is $27 a round. It shoots 3,000 to 4,000 rounds per minute. What's a minute? $60. No, it would be shit. Let's say 3.5 times 8, $28,000 a minute to fire that. Servers unreachable. Are all the spearheads down? Dude, they are getting attacked hard. Yeah, I don't know how they're pissing off these people. Again, none of these other servers seem to have these problems. I think they're all down. Even the European ones. NA5's down now. Yeah, dude. Like, no, stop that. Stop. making it another window like NA1, NA2, NA3, NA4, NA5. The EU ones for me aren't even coming up. Oh, here's the EU ones. Someone is pissed at Spearhead. They're pissed. Oh, fuck. Let's see here. Drone Buster, handheld RF jammer, electric warfare, microwave, emlids? What the fuck is an emlid? God damn it, no. Fuck is this? I don't think this is in use. I think this is just like a notional operational history. Gaza floating pier date. Details deployed to protect humanitarian, marking its first combat use, installed alongside CRAM. It's been used twice. No one has any information on this. Let's check out the defense. Let's see here. This is what it is. It's a 50 cal, my dude. Get the fuck out of here. It's a 50 cal. For an FPV drone, dude, this is not effective. I'm sorry. It's using like a Browning M2. Like, that's what that is. That's a Browning M2. That's dude, it's a 50 cal, probably with like some type of radar mounted on a fucking MRAP. God. Like, this would probably be good against a maybe the Shahad. But no, this is not acceptable. Let's see what this does. Let's see what it looks like. Dude, look at these. The military standard out here. Look at this guy. Look at this dude in the middle. Just what a leader. He runs, he does PT every day. He is physically fit. A physically fit man leading other physically fit men. God. Although this looks a little bit different than a 50. This almost looks like a 30. Like the one that's on the Apache. Like these look like hydraulic systems on the side. That's not normal for a 50. Are they doing air burst or? Okay, shooting a rocket. Cool. Dude, I don't know if you can count, but I think I can. There's 2 rockets in here, my dude. So if they send more than 2 drones, like if you had 4 of these and they sent 8 drones, you're fucked. Is that what you're telling me? God damn it. Oh man, dude, I wish America was on better terms with Ukraine. Like Ukraine's been dealing with drones for 4 fucking years now. I'm sure they have pretty good systems set up. Once again, only seeing the rocket fire. We're not seeing anything about the cannon that's attached to it. Like this is a 50 cal. 10th Mountain Exercise Summit 2024. Ability to seamlessly integrate fires, intelligence, surveillance, ISR, and multi-domain operations assets. Kill enemy weapon system that the 10th Mountain will be synchronized, including high mobility, HIMARS, Apache helicopters, Warthog, the mobile, low, slow, small, unmanned aircraft, integrated defense, or the MLIDs. Let's see if the MLIDs firing. That's the MLRS. That's artillery. Not once. We don't have any video evidence of the MLID shooting down a drone. Maybe this one. That's a 50 cal. That is not the 30 mil. Oh, it shot. We've seen it fire. Oh wow, it fired that one bullet. That's good. This is a 50 cal. I like how this NCO is just like, bro, chill. You got like this 18-year-old spaz. He's just like, God damn it. No combat patch. That's a specialist. Oh, that is a sergeant. This is an NCO. Here's your civilian contractor telling him how to use it. So this one looks like a 30 mil. These look like 50 cals, and that one might be a 30 mil. They literally just threw like a crow's. Yeah. This is just thrown together. This dude's getting paid $120,000. These 2 guys are getting paid like 6 figures to watch these guys load 50 cals into M240 or M2 Browning machine guns. Oh, there's your drone. Get it. Oh, it's standing still for you so you can hit it. Oh, you hit it. Yeah. Oh, it's shooting. That's the 30 mil. Nice low rate of fire. That's always good when you want to saturate the air to shoot down these drones. That's the 50 cal that just fired. Oh, wow. You guys hit it with a 50 cal. Fucking stupid. Dude, oh, we are not ready for drones. We're just not ready. We're just not ready. This doesn't even have a gun. What are you going to engage with? You don't have a gun. Jesus. Yeah, we're fucked. We're cooked. Not good. All right. U.S. Army's mobile low on defense system or MLIDs. Yeah. Oh, it is a 30 millimeter. Called it the XM 914 Bushmaster. Yeah, it's a radar with a fucking 30 mil. Not good. Not a good spearhead about. Oh, now the NA servers are doomed. We're fucked. Oh, now we're doing research. I'm in it now. All right. We got to transfer. This. We'll come back to willingness later. Let's do it like this. All right, willingness. Whoops. Anti-air. Drones. I'm pretty sure the U.S. military designates drones into different categories. Different sizes. I think it's by weight. And always ask for yes. Enter. Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking real hard. You got this AI. You can do it. I believe in you. So the M lid. The M lid, which I did so stupid. We'll do pros. I don't know of any. Cons. 50 cal / 30 millimeter. Not good for saturation. First drone. Swarm. Did you give me my answer yet? You're stuck, you son of a gun. Airburst. How you? I don't like. What's the airburst? If we go to the actual military's thing, we look up the XM9 30 millimeter chain gun. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what's on the bottom of a fucking Apache. M2030. Yep, there it is at the bottom of an Apache. It's exactly what we saw. Look at that thing. It's a beast. I don't know what this thing is. Great for Apaches. Love it for the Apache. Airburst. No sign of airburst in aircraft used. What is this? SHORAD. Modify with sensors, weapon fulfill, interim maneuver, short range air defense. This Russian. System can be fitted with a Stinger pod. Hellfire missile rails equipped with 30 millimeter. What's the LF version of this? What? Variants. It's mentioned once. Offered by Orbital. Who do these people make? What do you guys do? You guys make 5-stage medium lift expendable launch vehicle. Make rocket engines and spacecrafts. Munition. But this says it's for the Mark 44, not the M230. Is AI done being fucked? Nope, you're just fucked. Is one of the best USFV at cost. What's effective against? Sure, give me this. Spearhead unfucked. Nope. Forever down. All right. MLID, M short maneuver, short range air defense, mobile, low, slow. Okay, counter FPV, defend maneuver force from aircraft, helos, drones, cruise missiles, small UAS, FPV drones, quadcopters, fixed wing, group 2 and 3. So there are groups. Give me. Trust you. Group 1, 0 to 20 pounds. So 1 through 3, okay. But the threat focus is 2 and 3, which would be somewhere over 55 pounds. Between 55 pounds and 1,300 pounds. Good meme. 2 vehicle team, JLTV, Humvee, EW truck plus weapons truck, single turret vehicle, wideband EW detection, wideband. I mean, you can put these electronic warfare things on either one of these, so I don't know why. So here, the XM914. Northern Grommet makes this. Precision Prime. Weapon could be configured for. So it's just a 30 mil. Just a newer 30 mil. These guys are making the high explosive incendiary with tracer, high explosive incendiary, programmable airburst munition with tracer. This one self-destructs. And then you have the sabos. So give me. Okay, so this round meets the needs to increase lethality for infantry fighting vehicles. The key to the system is the airburst fuse that uses a turn and time counting method to provide the required burst point accuracy, which pretty much means the rifles or the barrels are rifled, so the bullets that come out of them are spinning, and then it's counting the spins, and it knows how many times it spins per length. So let's say you get, just hypothetically, 1 spin for every foot, and you want to destroy something, you want it to airburst 200 feet out, it will count to 200 spins and then blow up. as an example. But how do you program it? Our intuitive fuse setting approach is easy to integrate into the weapon platform and is designed to be fired from the Mark 44 cannon. The round features a rear set fuse to allow maximum effectiveness on target. The Mark can be fired in 3 modes: airburst, point detonation, and point detonation delayed. Cartridge length, cartridge weight, 730 grams. It's the heaviest round. Oh, that's the cartridge. Well, okay, that makes sense because it's got probably some. There's got to be more going on in this cartridge. It's the heaviest cartridge. Let's look at the projectile weight. It's a lighter cartridge than the high explosive incendiary, but the projectile is like 200 grams lighter. Propellant weight, and it's got the same amount of propellant pretty much as all the rest. So there's a lot going on in this fucking round. Primer. They all run the same primer. Fuse. Let's look up these fuses. All right. Let's see if this dot mil. What the fuck? $785. Kind of weird text file is this? Is that what it was? I searched it. It is no. 758. Yeah, 758 F. This is a fin assembly, so God knows what that's part of. I don't know what that is. Safety and arming device, fuse, guide missile. TACMS, this is probably tactical army cruise missile system or some bullshit. This is for a mortar. Underwater mine. Control agent. Whoa, what are these? Burster well. What are these? Chemical agent. Chemical agent. What the that's incendiary. What the fuck are these? What are you guys up to? Wait, what are these? Specifically identifying an agent added for enhanced visibility. The agent added for enhanced visibility is associated with ammunition anti-tank round AT4. Appears within documentation from the yeah. The term also appears in academic literature regarding the molecular characterization of composite interfaces and tear strength test or tear. What the fuck is this? What? Something in the archive. Well, this is the thing I'm reading right now. What is this from? Ammo.text 2018 with a date. Ammo version So here's yeah, M995, armor piercing, 762, M993, M62. These are APIs, armor penetrating, M2, this is armor penetrating incendiary. M85 machine gun. Oh, these are 50 cals. Okay, that makes sense. But what's the M85? I'm going down a rabbit hole. I'm sorry. What is the M85? It's 50 cal. We knew that. Intended as a smaller, lighter, more capable replacement for the Browning M2 was produced. The weapon was developed, used by Alliance Gulf War Desert Storm. What the fuck? I've never even heard of this gun. Heavy tank machine gun. Why would you want a lighter machine gun for a tank and not for your infantry? Whatever. We're not going down this rabbit hole. So these chemical agents are for God knows what. B-1 bomber, not what we're looking for. Propellant. M758. Looking for an NG. Point detonating, self-destroying NG right here, but that's destroying NM. I don't see where it's in here. What is this? I wonder if we can find it in DVids, maybe? Let's finish filling out our deal real quick. Pros, 30 millimeter air burst. Nope. Use this link. Tab. Then let's see if there's anything in DVids with this. I'll try this one first. Put this in here as well. Lid. We gotta go back, recopy. Burst munition. Oh, I was actually looking up the wrong one. The Mark PMB. See if there's anything in DVids about this. Really? Nothing in DVids. Where the fuck are you getting this from? 310. Four videos on airburst. Airburst range. What is this? Oh my god, dude, this Air Force guy looks so fucking annoying. Oh, security forces. That's why it's Air Force. I can't even with you, good sir. Security forces again. Shooting guns. Oh my god. Dude, the Air Force is so fucking ate up. When it comes to anything not, not like related to a bomber, it just seems like the Air Force is fucked. Let's try PM Pabum. Nothing. Wow. All right. DVids has nothing. No footage. But YouTube somehow does. Explain that to me. Where'd you get this from? What's your source? Where'd you get this footage from? All right, let's try you. We'll look at armor real quick. Nope. Servers will be down all night, most likely. It's all the same footage as the other one. Where are you guys getting this footage from? I'm sure you can automate this because, dude, you don't want a gunner trying to laze a fucking drone. It's just not a good anti-air system. This just feels dumb as fuck. Especially with this rate of fire. It says right here it's fired out of the Mark 44 cannon. Rate of fire 100 to 200 rounds per minute is slow as fuck. What was that? There was a German anti-air weapon programmable airburst rounds. What was it called? I think it's this one. Like, and 30 mil is just too much. But let's see how fast this fires. So yeah, like this uses a magnet, and it sets the, like through magnetism, it sets the round, and then the round blows up, spreading a whole bunch of fucking tungsten balls. So you can like fill up the air with like just tons of tungsten. Which again, that makes sense for a drone swarm. And then on top of that, I'm pretty sure the rate of fire is just way higher. Look at that rate of fire. That's quick. You can see like all the, like these little dots. Those are the rounds exploding, spreading like little bits of fragmentation everywhere. Like if you want to take out a drone swarm, that's what you do. You don't fucking, like, what is Sky Ranger? What the fuck is a Sky Ranger? So this is what we just saw shooting. What's this rate of fire? 1,200 rounds a minute. 1,200 rounds a minute compared to 100 to 200, right? There's a little bit of a discrepancy here. Like, bro, we're just so underprepared. I wonder if we can just find the Mark 44 off DVids. One video. Not anything. These are miniguns. Mark 44 Bushmaster. It's just, dude, we're just not prepared for drone swarms. Or, yeah, drone swarms. Let's try Bushmaster. Videos. Nothing useful. What? And the guys that are making the rounds for the Mark 34 have been making spaceships. So, oh, and they're responsible for this fucking disaster. This thing failed miserably. 2010 to 2013 field. It lasted for 3 years, and we were like, nah, fuck that. Good attempt though. Fires a 25mm grenade that are set to explode mid-air. So this is where they're just reusing technology for a different weapon system, trying to make. Oh god, what a waste! What a waste of money. Meanwhile, Germany's out here. Same thing, 37mm or 30mm, 30 by 173. What rounds do these fire? 30 by 173. Same fucking thing. 1,200 rounds a minute, 100 to 200. Slightly slower muzzle velocity, it looks like. We got 1075, 1080. This is 5 meters per second faster. Wow. Wow. This is what the inside of that one. You see all the little tungsten balls in here? This is when it air bursts. Oh god. Oh god. Each one of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll say it's cut in half exactly, so 12. 12 times 6 is more than enough. Here's your fuse. I'm guessing this is a burster, but this whole thing is the fuse that gets through magic magnets. It gets set. Mr. of one of the variants. Another man pad. Sky Knight. Another rocket. Ammunition. PMC 308 ammunition has 162 tungsten cylinder projectiles that are used on the IFV. The ammunition carries a total of 201 grams of tungsten projectiles. Tungsten just seems a little too pricey for shooting drones out of the sky. Like if a dude's gonna send a drone worth like $200, $400 at us, let's not be wasting tungsten on it. Just fill that shit up with steel. Or some other cheap, readily available. Like, tungsten is just too much. Like, load in the tungsten for something where you really want to fuck shit stuff up. What does this mean? AHEED. Advanced Hit Efficiency and Destruction Ammunition. The type of air burst. 35 millimeters, 30 millimeter. 152 projectiles, 407 projectiles, 675 projectiles for use against small FPV drones and helicopters out of a 35 millimeter. I mean, that's one way. I don't like the idea of going with 35 millimeter. I would personally rather just use 5.56. Like 5.56 anti-drone round. These guys are making this. Like it's 5.56. All right, stop. Get me out. Stop. I don't want to watch this. Your website sucks. Show me one shot. You can see, like, I mean, you can't really see because Jesus, their website fucking. Oh my God, guys. You guys gotta get a new web developer. Holy shit. Your website sucks, wiener. Like, you don't have a. So they do it in 5.56 and 7.62. So, like, you could potentially take a 240 Bravo, put it on a system, like a. Yeah, we're just going to copy and paste this. But yeah, they make rifle rounds that are for drones now. Instead of taking a 30 millimeter, which is going to cost hundreds of dollars. What did these cost? Because the CRAM uses a 20 millimeter. 20 millimeter is $27 a round. Whereas like 5.56 and like maybe these specialty ones are going to be a little bit more, like maybe $3-4 a round. Again, like America needs to stop taking a multi-million-dollar system to fuck up $100 systems. Like we've done this with the Patriot too, or like we're using Patriots to shoot down. Like I've seen at least footage 100% of the CRAM shooting down the Shahad drones. So 8K at $10,000. How much is it? However you fucking spell it. I mean, they do cost 20 to 50. So I mean, if it only costs us $8,000 to shoot that down, I'm down with that. Like we used to have something for this 20 millimeter anti-air weapon system mounted on track vehicle. We had this back in the Cold War. What was it? The VADS. Bro, we had this. We had a mobile version. That's a 20 millimeter. Like, that's what we need. Like, we need to bring these back. Like, look at that thing. That's for anti-air. It's the whole fucking thing. When did this get discontinued? Still says present. 1968 to present. Produced in 1964, 1965, 1970, 75, 82. We only have 164. God knows how many are still out there. Like, this is what we need to bring back. I mean, Falcons would be cool. I'd be down with Falcons. I mean, I think they do Falcons. Don't they do like anti-predator bird for anti-bird in cities? Don't they do this already? Trained birds of prey, specifically falcons and hawks, are used for humane, eco-friendly bird abatement in cities to scare away nuisance pigeons, gulls, and crows. Like, they're out there. They are. I think they even work at football games too. Like Ocean City pays $65K for hawks. I mean, but here's the thing, dude. You're gonna have like an FPV drone. There's a problem with that though. FPV drone. Ukraine. Like, here's the problem with that, though. Let's see if we can find another picture. I have some links. Here's one. Dude, you don't want to send a hawk or any bird. Really? Just give me the picture, you little jerk. You son of a gun. Your problem is this thing right here. All right, I'm sure you can see the problem, but I'll highlight it. All right. Your problem's this guy right here. Right? Like, if you set that off, your bird's gone, right? I mean, I'm not worried about the blades of the drone taking out the bird. I'm worried about what's attached to the drone. Like, this is what makes the drone a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it were just a recon drone, you could shoot, like, yeah, you could send a bird after if they just had this without this. If this wasn't here, I would be down with sending a bird for this. But as long as this is here, you're not sending a bird after that. You know what I'm saying? Your bird's gone. It's just gonna be a pink mist. So, like, you're gonna have to you have to destructively, like, either through electronic warfare. But the problem with electronic warfare is RPG. Let's see if we can find one with an RPG. Oops, sorry, I just hit my mic. Here's one. Here's an example. La 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 la. So here's a fiber optic FPV drone, and what you got is you got your fiber optics right here. Oh, this is way too big. This is too much. You got your fiber optic thing. So as the drone flies, fiber optic cable is getting dumped. So it's like, you can't electric warfare that. Like, it's hardwired. And I think they make 10-kilometer spools, if I'm not mistaken. Like, some of these spools are insanely big. Like that's a pretty big spool. It's a terrible image. What's the website say? I'm afraid of where I'm going. Global Defense News. I mean, so this is your... So this is your fiber optics right here. And I'm guessing this is your payload. This up here is your battery. Like, all this is just drone up here. Yeah, this is the battery. You can see the cable. This is a cable that's going. So as the drone flies this way, cable is getting dumped out. And there's nothing you can, like, you're not going to electric warfare your way out of that one. So if they replace this with an RPG, let's say, free roam, thank you. So this is an RPG. This actually looks like thermal barrack. This looks like a thermal barrack RPG, but I mean, they throw one of these boys on there, and that's what you're dealing with. So it's like, with fiber optics, you're gonna have to destroy that. Oh yeah, I watch a lot of Ukraine stuff. Yeah, I've seen, like, the videos of, like, it looks just like silk strewn over farmland, like just shiny silk everywhere from all the fiber optics. But like, yeah, you're gonna have to destructively take care of that shit. And this bullshit is not gonna do it. This Mark 48, like, so they have, I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but like I was looking up like anti-drone stuff that America is running right now. And what they've done is they've taken a 30 millimeter. So this is a 30 millimeter, and then they've made an airburst round for it. But this 30 millimeter cannon is this Mark 44, and it's shooting 100 to 200 rounds per minute, which just isn't fast enough. It just isn't. Especially when you have Germany out here running their shit with the, like, what is it? I think, is it this one? The Mantis Air Defense? RPM rounds? 1,000 rounds a minute for this one. Like, you need a high rate of fire, and then these things explode. So this is the turret itself. This is what it looks like. And then it shoots these projectiles, which are full of like little tungsten spheres. This is the barrel. So the barrel comes out. I'm pretty sure these are like the magnet things. These little, like, it pretty much programs the round to blow up at a certain range to fill up the sky with fragmentation, pretty much. But like, it's just very expensive. Like, I'm okay with that if the Shahad drone is like, I just looked it up, it was like $20,000 a piece or whatever. Like, that's fine and all, but like this thing, it's just not fast enough. Like, it's not obviously going to just show us it shooting. Shoot a few rounds in real time, not slow motion. Dude, like, that's just not going to cut it for anti-air. It's just not good. Now, we use something called the CRAM. Also know, like, the CRAM is what the Navy uses, or is it the other way around? So yeah, this is the CRAM. This is what the Army uses for, and this is what shoots down like those Shahad drones. This is a 20 millimeter. Like, this whole thing is, I mean, it's a pretty cool system. We used to have these in Baghdad. Like, even when I was in Baghdad back in 2007, these were in the green zone shooting. These work against rocket mortars, all types of shit. Like, these do work, but they're expensive. Like, look at how fast you're shooting. You're shooting like 4,000 rounds a minute. Listen to it fire. like, it's pretty sick. But like, dude, the Germans are on top of it for anti-air. At least for that system. But I don't like, it's just too many. I don't like electronics. Like, I like electronics in the sense of like when I'm at home fucking around and stuff. Electronics are cool and everything. I don't like a ton of electronics in my armament. Cause like, just too many things can go wrong with electronics on a battlefield. I don't like it. Like, I like gunpowder and metal, you know, and like analog shit on the battlefield right now. I know electronics are getting further, and they're like, it's great for the F-35 and the F-22, B-1 bombers and shit like that. Like, I'm all cool with electronics in our bombs and our missiles and all that fun stuff. But like, I feel like the air. Oh, I'm sure they have a CRAM right now in Baghdad. I've seen footage on r/combat footage of CRAM shooting down the Shahad drones. I need to learn how to pronounce that right. I think this server's dead. No one's gonna join it. I'm just gonna be fucking around. No. Give me this 240. I'm here to suffer. Let me suffer. Let me suffer. Dude, look at this, dude. I'm following him. That's too much. You got too much 240, man. Can't have an RPG and a 240. It's too much. Yeah, that's too much. You're like a Mandalorian from Star Wars with that much. No, you. Wait, what's my point button? No, you. No, you're doing too much. You're not LARPing. You have to LARP. Yeah? What do you think of that? Wait, can I do that with my pistol? Hold on. Oh, I can't gangster shoot the pistol? That's so unfortunate. We gangster shoot the 240? Barely, dude. He can barely get that thing above his head. He's not enjoying it. You can tell his arms are tired. He's just like...
Hey, yo, I like that setup. That's nice.
Dude, the 240 suppressed is... Dude, I cannot get 5.56 to kill shit. At least the bacon one.
No, it's really bad. It's really
It's
bad.
so bad. Yeah, the AK does good. The AK... Yeah, I'm gonna roll with... Me and the 240 guy are gonna suppress nothing. We're going out there and suppressing.
Wait, I won't go witness this shit.
Go kill the 2 Russians that are on the server.
I'll be AFK. Nah, whatever.
I don't know. I don't think a lot yet. I don't think people.
Let's see here. They have a C-RAM mounted in the... Yep. Sand, heat,
and then
electro...
meantime,
Yeah, dude, like... And dude, to be honest, like, the dudes who are working on... The people that are working on, like, the bombs for the Air Force are, like, Air Force boys. And, you know, like, they're not rough. You know, they're not roughhousing all that much on the weekend. You don't hear a lot of stories around the Air Force base of Air Force dudes getting out of control, breaking shit, getting drunk, being all stupid. Like, they're nice, gentle guys who are being nice and gentle with the bombs and loading them on an aircraft that is going to get flown by a guy with an 8-year degree and a shit ton of training and yada, 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 and blah, 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 blah. Whereas, like, the Marines and Army are not, like, they're not that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you give the Marines and Army a fuck ton of electronics, that shit's going to be broken in 2 weeks. That shit's not going to last very long. Like, it's not good. You know who you give the electronics to? Like, the officers. Again, dudes who went to college. The nice guys. The guys that aren't going out and getting fucking wasted and doing dumb shit. You know, those guys. Those who you give the electronics to. Don't give the electronics to meatheads trying to shoot fucking drones out of the air. That's why I'll suggest this anti-drone vibe. So these guys are making anti-drone rounds for... You can just interchange these rounds into your M4. I should not have done that. They haven't shown anything yet, but pretty much it turns your M4 into... It's better than a shotgun. It's like... It's sick as fuck. I don't know if we can learn more. You can put these suppressors. Like, yeah, if it breaks. Dude, I remember I did a test for an automated mortar system when I was in, and we broke the fuck out of it just to prove that it was a dumb idea. They wanted me to do my call for fires with a PDA, like a personal I forget, like back in the day. This is back in the day of like when Blackberries were all the rage, the Sidekick, your Razor phones, like that was back in my day. And they were like, oh, well, we have like these PDAs and with a stylus, and then you could fill out your your fire mission on a P day, and then you can text that to the FDC, who like do all the calculations for the artillery and stuff, and then they'll send, you know, whatever to the artillery. Then the artillery will digitally get your call for fire, and they'll shoot the big bullets out of their cannons, and it'll be streamlined. And we were like, this is fucking dumb. We were like, dude, no. I was like, dude, I'm gonna be going through swamps, rivers, mountains, and deserts. I don't want to carry batteries in this stupid PDA. It's just one more sensitive item for me to worry about. I was like, no, this is dumb. And I was like, and if this thing breaks for whatever reason and you train us on it, we're not gonna be ready to use the radio like we do normally for our calls for fire. And it's just like, I was just like, no, this is stupid. So we just broke the absolute, we would just treat it rough. We were like, we're gonna prove that this is a dumb idea through violence. And we did. They were like, okay, this isn't a great idea, at least in 2009 or whatever. We were like, yeah, no shit. But now they're making like 5.56 and 7.62 anti-drone ammunition, and that are really good against drones. I'll even post it. It was anti-drone 5.56 by they did a really good test. I do like Grantham. I'm not always a fan of, he's a little too political. Like, bro, just stop. Just review guns. All right, stop being political. But this was a really good video where they literally, I mean, they take these guns. Where is it? I mean, they're literally on the back of trucks shooting at, so they have a drone operator from Ukraine chasing them with drones. Here's a drone. It goes like, they shoot it, it blows up a little bit. Oh no, he hit the pole on that one actually. Where is it? Where's the one where they're on the truck in it? Because they do a couple tests. So they're shooting it through suppressors. The whole idea is to turn your 5.56 into multiple, like, you know, kind of like a shotgun, but not quite. Not quite. Like he even says in the video, it's not like snake shot. Like snake shot is kind of like a shotgun and a bullet for shooting snakes with like 22s. But they go through the damage. But like they shot, like, dude, I mean, it takes a little bit more than birdshot to shoot those drones out of the sky. And it's like, okay, if you can do 5.56 or 7.62, why not just mount, like, what is it, the M134? Fuck. Like, here's a minigun. This shoots 7.62. Right? Where is it? Yeah, right here. 7.62 by 51. Boom. At rate of fire. 2,000 to 6,000 rounds a minute, right? You put that on a radar system, you know, and then boom, you're shooting down drones for cheap. You know, like, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see this bullshit, a 30 millimeter that's going to cost, like, these rounds coming out of this fucking thing are going to cost like $100 a piece. And then on top of that, it's 100 rounds a minute. Yeah, that's what, like, so again, America just has to get its shit straight. I need to make a video on our preparedness. Uh-oh, what are we doing? Something happened. So yeah, that's what my notes are at. Pros, cons, drones. I need to fill this out more. It started. No, stop reload. Great. Now it's empty. My 240 guy in here. You want to see something really crazy? Watch this. Boom. Now you're not in the window. Look at that. Another reason I don't carry the RPG. Blah 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 blah. We got contact in the wire. We got the 240 gang out here. Yeah, dude, I will say, like, America does have a really, like, you want to talk about, it's, our fraud, waste, and abuse isn't like China or Russia, where like Russia or China will give someone $1 million and be like, hey, I need you to make body armor for my troops. And then they go fight a war and they come to find out like their body armor is made out of cardboard. It's like, Jesus Christ, look at that fraud, waste, and abuse. Like, that's horrific. Our fraud, waste, and abuse is like, hey, we have an adversary like a drone. How do you want to do it? How do you want to like take that drone out? And our fraud, waste, and abuse is like, well, we could shoot a $2 bullet out of a gun that's already been manufactured 1,000 times over and we have plenty of laying around, or we can reinvent the wheel for $1 million and shoot the drone out of the sky with a shitty 30 millimeter that shoots 200 rounds a minute. It's like, oh, we'll go with the second option. It's like, dude, that's what our fraud, waste, and abuse looks like. It's slightly effective. It works 90% of the time. Just costs way too much for what we're getting. It's just like, bro. I don't think so. Link me. If you can. If you can't, just leave the HTML or the www dot out of it. And, what do you mean stay on page? This page is asking you to confirm that you want to leave. Yes. Leave page. I follow like 5 or 6 military channels that I watch. Like if you go to my playlist, like if you go to my playlists, and then if you go to my bedtime listening, this is like all my like a lot of P Run. I listen to a lot of this dude. He does like military analytics. I like real life lore for geography. Real life lore is the shit. This guy does a lot of like really good, just straight up. And most of it is not political related. It's more just about geography. And then you can come up with your own political ideas based on, you know, because geography plays a lot into like military geopolitics. And then mega projects. This guy has like 8 channels. This bald headed freak from, I don't even know what this guy did. He has a ton. I forget what this guy's name is. Simon Whistler. He has a ton like he has war graphics, side projects, Into the Shadows. Today I found out. Highlight history. He's just got a bazillion different YouTube channels he's running. Are we going? Where are we going, homie? Oh, we're on the other side of the fucking map. I didn't realize you took us all the way here. I thought we were sitting on our own objective. Oh no. Why don't we close the door? Oh. Yeah. Oh, dude, I have one. If you just like to because I like having background noise. I got one, dude. It's pretty nerdy. La, 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 la. Where is it? It's probably live right now. It should be. Oh, it's not live right now. What's going on? Oh, wait, maybe it is. Ah, Warwatch Intel. Dude, all this is, dude, these guys are just scanning frequencies and looking at, like, live radar maps. Like, that's all this channel is. Like, they do, like, actual videos. But they're just, like, listening to frequencies. They're looking at flight radar. They're looking at... Oh, God, we're dead. You fuck. You fucking idiot. I knew better to let him drive. God damn it. But yeah, this whole channel, when it's live, it's always live. It's just... You're just looking at flight radars and... Like, here's the news wire. Let's see what comes up next. It says right here, so this... different header. So Iran makes final decision to not attend Wednesday Pakistan talks. So yeah, it's just literally like a news slash. Yeah, and I'll just have this on when I'm going to sleep. If I don't have anything to watch, I'll just listen to the world. Like, just tuned into the world. I need to get I want to make a soundboard for my stream because I think soundboards are hilarious. Like when something's going down, and then someone plays like a meme sound. Like what's that one meme sound? Although I just realized I have my audio split, so you guys can't hear what's coming through Firefox. That way, I'm like, there's a lot of times I'm like watching TV on the side of on my other monitor, but I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike, so. I have the audio split so OBS doesn't stream that audio to the stream. Yeah, they're always live. That War Intel place is always, it's 24/7. And then sometimes they do like comprehensive reporting. Yeah, I haven't listened to a scanner in long. Scanners are the way to go. Scanners are definitely. And it makes you feel like a spy. Like that kid in me. I don't know if you ever like a kid where like you would have like shitty little radios, and then like my dad had like radios, and that way like if we were doing like this again back in the day when cell phones, you had to pay for the minute on a cell phone. You didn't want to like have two people just wasting minutes on a cell phone. You would have like literally radios, and then you would like select a channel, and then in that way if you had like you're going on vacation or you're doing any traveling with more than one vehicle, those two people in the vehicles could talk to each other up to like a mile or two away from each other, you know? And then so where I grew up, there was a lot of traffic jams on the weekend, and we'd be sitting in a traffic jam and I'd whip out one of those radios and I'd put it on scan mode. And then I would scan for other people talking on a channel, and then I would listen to their conversation. And a lot of times it's just like other families or a drive-through or, you know, something that radio's picking up, and I would just listen, and I'd be like, oh, I'm spying on you. I can hear what you're saying. the feeling I get when I listen to the war intel. Like it might not be super useful. I know when we first like started the second war with Iran or whatever the fuck, like we had the first bombing with like the B-21 and the B-20 Raiders, our stealth bombers, and we did like the super deep penetrator bombs. But then the second time when like we were fucking with Iran, I was listening to it and it was pretty interesting. You could, it would pick up traffic here and there. Like a lot of times once the aircrafts are going on a mission, like they turn off their, I think it's their transponders, so that you don't know where they are, obviously. Like what's the point of having a stealth bomber if their transponders on and you can see like where they are on a map? Wouldn't be very advantageous. But before they're on the mission, like if they're like going and they're like, let's say they're flying from America to Europe and they're going to do a refueling between America and Europe, a lot of times they'll have their transponders on and you can kind of pick up on where they are, what's going on. You can pick up on the refuelers. And that's honestly a good way to know. You'll know if shit's popping off. Like if you're ever like, I wonder if we're ever going to put boots on the ground in Iran. If you start to see like a fuck ton of C5 Globemasters and C17s and C130s, like 100 of them start to go over to Europe, like those are like logistics airplanes that are to carry like tanks, big heavy pieces of equipment, Patriot missile systems, lots of troops, things of that nature. If you start to see those types of planes going en masse overseas, it's a pretty good sign. You're like, okay, something's up. Like it's hard to hide. The days of like truly being like there's another really good channel you should check out called the Operations Room. I put it on my last video I made about Iran. These guys, this is what I wanted to do in Escape from Tarkov. They kind of did what for like real world war, what I wanted to do for Escape from Tarkov. The Operations Room, Desert Store Air. So these guys like go through past battles. They did World War II, Vietnam, like different battles, and they kind of show you like the scale. So this is Desert Storm, the first day of Desert Storm, and like look at all these planes in the air, dog. Like I think he'll say how many aircraft are in the air. Wait, hold on. We can look at where's the transcript?
Do we have any friendlies on?
Show transcript. So in 30 dates. So 2,230 coalition aircraft are sent. So like there had to have been a buildup. That's how like, and you just can't hide a buildup. You just can't, like not with satellite imagery and shit like that. So like a lot of times how we do our shit is there'll be a buildup. Oh dude, this server is not coming back. I don't know if this is gonna be worth playing. We can't get anyone to join the server. There's like 36 players on right now. But so like how it usually works is there's a large buildup of like air personnel, tanks, infantry. Like you have to build up the army, and then the surprise attack is really like, when are we gonna come across the border? So that's just kind of how that works. So like even D-Day, Germany knew we were coming. They just didn't know where. Because we like back then too, like they didn't have satellite pictures of England and they couldn't see what was going on. And then we deployed like inflatable lookalikes. So we had like inflatable tanks. I think they called like the Ghost Army, if I'm not mistaken, but it was like inflatable tanks. We would play on loudspeakers, airplane noises and shit like that. Like So it was kind of like, we're showing you that we have a big buildup over here on this part of the English island. We're going to cross the channel over here. And then we were like, JK, we're crossing the channel at Normandy, bitch. And, you know, kind of threw the Germans off. But like, it's a little bit harder to do that nowadays. Now it's not a matter of where is the army going to attack first when it comes to a battle. It's when is the army going to attack. Oh, I'm sure it was yeah, I'm sure it was a very long front. But I mean, it's not like it wasn't like all that big of a shock to like Iraq, where our military was staged. It was a big shock to Iraq. The tactics that we use, which is like, we're going to take out all of your radar, we're going to take out all your communication, we're going to take out everything that allows you to conduct warfare with like stealth bombers. You just don't know when it's going to happen. And I'm sure it's the same thing. Now, the Maduro, same thing. Like, no one knew we were coming for Maduro in Venezuela, but there was a big buildup. You could see the buildup. It was like, oh shit, you got like 2 aircraft carriers and a shit ton of naval ships out here. Like, you know, like, I'm sure in hindsight, especially, you could be like, bro, it's pretty obvious that we weren't just gonna like, it wasn't just a naval campaign. Like, we're coming. You know, like it doesn't really shock anyone in hindsight that we sent in like, what was it, like 11 to 15 helicopters. That's nothing for the amount of buildup we had. To hide 11 to 18 aircraft on those ships are nothing. You know, a lot of those ships allowed aircraft to be serviced there. So like, just like the Muse, oh god, just like with the Muse, when we're sending to Iran, it's like those Muse, the ships that are part of the Mew can launch F-35s. Yeah, bring it. Yeah, I mean, like with the Iran thing, we would need more than like, I already made my video about it, and it's pretty much like, dude, a airborne brigade combat team, which is like, let's just say, I don't know, something like 4,000 like infantry troops, like 4,000 fighting troops, and then the 2 Mews, which is like another 4,000. So you got like, let's say even 12,000 troops is not enough to make landfall and hold territory for all that long in Iran. Like, what are you gonna do with 20,000 troops? You know, like, take a city? You know, like, I mean, I wonder how many for the Battle of Fallujah. And again, this is against insurgents, so this isn't an actual army we're fighting. The Battle of Fallujah, 10,000 troops, right? And that's a city. So for a city, to take a city, you need like 10,000 troops. You know, like, dude. And that's, you know, 850 British. So, I mean, really, we're at 12, you know, 13, 14,000 troops, you know? So it's like, for a city, to take a country, to like really take a large swath of country, like Iran, to be like, all right, we're going to come in and we're going to, like, let's say, set up a buffer zone between you guys and, like, the Strait. You know, like, we're going to block Iran's ability to attack the Strait, let's say. That's like the... Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, and the armor, right? Like, I'm sure the troops are part of the armor count in the sense of, like, of those 12,000 troops, probably like 6,000 of them were infantry. Like, the other 2 to 3 are probably armor. And then you have like mechanics, you have the dudes that work on the tanks, the dudes that work on the helicopters, you have your intelligence guys, you have your commanders, you know, so you have a whole bunch of officers, you have cooks. You know, you have the entire logistics chain too to back up those guys. So like, of those 12,000 troops, how many of them are actual, like, on the boots kicking in doors? I'd probably guess like 2,000 to 3,000. Then the rest is going to be intel, cook, logistics, stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like the old saying, like, for every one dude kicking in a door, there's like 10 people supporting him. Now, they not all 10 of them are supporting him in that area. Like, you know, the surgeons that are fixing up a dude that gets fucked up, he's in Germany, right? Or like somewhere way to the rear. You might not count those in the troops for the Battle of Fallujah, but you're going to count the medics. You're going to count like the field surgeons. You're going to count, again, the cooks, the intel guys, the logistics, the supplies, I already said intel, the command. The command isn't kicking indoors, you know, like some 2-star general or 1-star general overseeing a colonel or a lieutenant colonel, a major. Like, no, those guys are kicking indoors, you know. So for your like 2,000 to 3,000 door kickers, you're gonna have 7,000 dudes supporting them. Maybe a little bit less. It could be like, because it kind of scales up weird. You might have 10 dudes supporting one infantry guy, but those 10 guys can also support another infantry guy. So it's like, you know, maybe 10 guys are supporting 10 infantry dudes on average or something like that. So you might have a 1-to-1 ratio or something. But yeah, 12,000 troops, those are not all infantry. Like you said, there's armor, vehicles, pilots. There's a lot of shit going on. So yeah, so like if we were going to do anything substantially military wise, it's going to be noticeable beforehand, or we're going to take a really long time to build up forces, kind of like boiling a frog. The old saying, if you boil a frog slowly, it doesn't, since it's cold-blooded, it doesn't like realize that the water is getting warmer and warmer gradually until it's too late and then it's already dead. You know, you can kind of do that tactic with a build-up in the sense of like, all right, we're gonna like slowly build up forces over, you know, 4-6 years, and then we're gonna like strike, and we're gonna try, and we're gonna hope that you didn't notice the build-up. But it's hard to do in a democracy because, you know, you're gonna change presidents every 4 to 8 years, depending on if he gets reelected. So if one president right at the beginning of his term is like, we're gonna do this massive build-up because I want to fuck up this place, he better hope he gets reelected, you know, because it's gonna be pretty obvious to them, like, you know, like, we see what you're doing, dude. Like, you only have 4 years in office, so your build-up has to be kind of fast. If it's fast, it's noticeable. So I want to go around up north. I don't know why I'm even playing this. I'm just talking and clicking buttons at this point. Servers fuck. Everyone joined the other NA servers. This server's dead. This guy has Pogue next to his name. What is this? Parallel Operator Group. Parallax Operations Group. Dude, some of these Arma Reforger, these Arma groups are just so LARPy, and then they suck ass so bad. Like, there's a group in Spearhead, it's like the Soft D Special Operations Forward Detachment Delta, and then they suck fat nut. And you're like, dude, like, why you guys, like, how about you have the skills, then you name your group something like that, not the other way around. You don't go, we're gonna have the skills of Delta Force online, so we'll just call ourselves Delta Force, and then, you know, if that doesn't come to fruition, we'll just look like idiots. Like, dude, like, it's just funny to me. Like, go with something like Serious Gamers, or like, you know, or something like that. Why you gotta be, we're Soft D, we're Delta Team 6. Although Delta Team 6 is funny because it's like a play on 2 different units that aren't the same. Or Delta Ranger 6 or something, you know, like, you know, make it funny, like so absurdly over the top that we all know it's a joke. But man, Soft D, really? Like, get the fuck out of here. Only Soft D is their dicks. Parallax Operations Group. Just don't put operator. Don't put airborne air assault operator. Just don't put that shit in your group name. Just stop. You're the furthest thing from an operator. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're so far removed. It's just cringe.
Hey, be advised, looks like possibly some of our friendlies down on point on this flag. Looks like they might have just got killed.
Copy. Are you on point yet?
Negative. I'm about 200 meters out. There's a body next to that blue car that was honking at us as we were getting to our Humvee. There's 2 bodies out next to it, so...
Copy. If you look at your map, there's enemy infantry markings
Oh.
off to the northeast.
I don't even know why I'm playing on this server. I should stop. Looking in this house. That's the house I normally go into. I wanna fuck shit up. I mean, there's only like 18 players. So there can't be a ton of them. Although it is funny that their name is Pogue, but again, Parallax Operations Group? Come on. Come on. Why not just call yourselves personnel other than grunt? That would be funny if it was just the actual acronym for Pogue and you're just acknowledging, like, yeah, we're gamers. We're not. No one here is kicking in doors for a living. Right? Like, even if it was like a whole bunch of combat vets, I would just name it like I don't know, Special Veterans Day or something like that. Like, you know, like a little bit of like truthfulness thrown in with a little bit of cheeky. We're special. But operator is just so cringe. And this guy's account started. It was established February 2026, so they just made it. Sad. Sad days.
Looks like everyone knows with myself from what I can see. Be mindful they may have a radio.
Oh, people are joining. Oh. Oh, packet loss. Did the server get nuked? Not a huge fluctuation. In ping. That's how you know if it's like an attack. The packet loss starts to go up, and then the responsiveness to the server also goes up.
I just saw somebody duck back in the back left window there. Basically where we came from.
To back left.
Second story.
Hey, that might be enemy. That looks green though. I wish you could prone on rubble in this game. Alright, let's see if we can see some people. Since that car just
Just
came
right
running.
on our position. Took a nade right on our position.
Their nade's over that.
Okay, vehicle's going in. I can't do this. This is why you carry the ladder with you. Because this game is so bad, you can't prone on rubble. I also like that I can use the optic. I might as well just make my own group. If you mark on map where the enemy is, I can start suppressing it. Got a 240 overlooking the objective, I just haven't seen him. If you mark on map where the enemy is, I can suppress it. I got a 240 overlooking the objective. This guy, like, are you friendly or enemy?
Got one down next to the wall.
Can't tell.
Who's got that 18? Is that still your... Does he have it?
Here, I'll put you guys on night. Maybe you guys can tell what that was. I can't.
Still getting hit by nades on that same position.
Yep, still getting hit by nades.
Can you tell what color that
I'm
is?
trying to make my way over you guys now. We also took the point, apparently.
Point.
Who's up with me?
I'm
Yeah,
so
fall back
clear.
other direction.
I'm to your far left.
I'm on your right now.
Oh, we got movement
Let's,
here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's friendly. I got a guy in the guard shed kneeling, looking at the flag. Is that friendly?
That's me. That's me.
All right.
In the guard shed at the front. Yeah, that's me.
All right, I'm gonna suicide laser. See if I can draw him out.
Be mindful we have friendlies entering that enemy marking building.
That friendly just moving, pushing across the field there. Right in front of the guard shed.
This is my laser. If you guys see it on the objective.
We got one, I'm gonna start working. I've been moving in as well.
Dude, your RGB laser is crazy.
I might need someone with a med kit here. Give me 1 second for the animation.
Tell me what to suppress.
Down, pushing out, pushing out.
We got friendlies in the second story of that building. Okay, heard.
I wonder what this looks like on their end. Like this part right here is looking crazy for me. It's all glitchy on the stairs. Mm, 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 mm. High power IR laser. Infrared laser. Can I change pulse frequency 2 hertz? Pulse frequency 4. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, you still here, brother?
What does 8 hertz look like? One hertz. It actually doesn't change anything. Although it is in hertz. So I don't think it would be visible to the eye. 4, 8, continuous. Oh, it just doesn't change. 1 hertz. The one on the right does. This one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just doesn't. Pick me up.
Get on the roof up here with me.
I was the one with the laser.
Ignite your lasers.
That's like a fucking cockatoo or something.
I have a turkey diaphragm call in my mouth.
Oh, okay,
What?
that worked.
You boys ready?
Yeah, I'm sitting.
A turkey diaphragm call.
Yeah, they're turning.
I will turn on this one too.
These IR lasers on this fucking.
Yeah, it's another way to keep it on.
Turkey calls work out direction. I don't even think they know what a turkey sounds like.
No, they don't. That's why they'll be interested and be like, ooh, what is this?
No, but you just gotta say quiet.
That's red strobe. Strobe. There we go.
I got vodka, I got pierogi.
I should have two of these.
Straight ahead. Hey, you know how you come to America now?
What is this shit?
Alright, info from here. Locking. I'm logged, bro.
I don't think I will.
No, that was blue on blue. That was blue on blue. He cooked turkey, man.
Okay, that was in Turkey. Oh. What happened? Who shot who? Let's fucking get to the point. Hey, we're moving to the point, boys.
Alright, some friendly fire, some trolling going on. Good. Good to know. Good to know.
They have a non-stop to knock this wall down.
I mean, do you want to knock it down? I can just throw a fucking thermo at it. Okay.
That means- I know the non-stops for sure will knock them down.
It usually does.
We need a non-stop.
Damn.
A what?
A
Not
non-stop.
wood.
What the fuck is that?
It's like an improvised grenade.
Oh, I got the impact.
What's that one?
Here, we'll try the impact.
We have friendlies in there. Hold up. That works. I need to find out. I need to use impact. Holy shit. Yeah, non-stops. They're like their energy drinks filled up. With
Oh, yeah. Those things are like 4 kilograms. It's too much.
Yeah,
IED.
bro,
Okay.
they'll knock like 3 trees in a fence down.
No, I use the impacts for close quarters, like stairwells and such.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that existed. Oh, you have to toss me one of those bad boys. That's sick.
I hit him with a flashbang.
Might be able to capture from this two-story over here. Just we're not in
Have,
open.
have you tried the flashbangs?
Oh shit, grenades?
Never forget. I don't think they realized that was the one that threw the flash.
Guys, keep going, keep going.
Tommy, watch your sector.
I don't like that.
I'm on my way back right now.
RPGs. We have friendlies in that building.
That's if that's a friendly RPG.
It stopped, so I'm assuming it is.
Fucked me up.
You hurt? Did I fuck you?
I don't know who did.
I'm a medic. It was me. I was one who threw the bad grenade. I fucked myself up too. It bounced off the window shades fucking well. I got you.
I don't know if any of my injuries are heavy enough to be healed.
For the most part, it seems.
Yeah, I just
Just some shrapnel.
I just got little bits of metal in my body. On my screen, it looks like my lasers get bigger over distance. Is that true for you guys?
It does. It does look like
Get an
that.
RPG laser, man, because if so, yes.
No, I'm the 240 guy.
Go back to that main stairwell you're at.
Oh, this is thermobaric. You want to have the flashback?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
We're almost back in a JLTV.
What's the stairwell at? You think? You wanna try it? Let's try it. Let's try it on this guy. Let's do it. Hey, bro, stop. Walk away. Walk away.
Now I'm too close. Now I'm too close. You'll kill us both.
Yo, hey, yo, kill us both.
You'll kill us both.
Yo,
Oh, God!
okay, that scared me. No, you're not too close. But unless it ran away or something because we were able to capture and I don't see him.
I want to hit him with the flashbang.
You smoke show Toothless, where you at?
I'm coming back around to the other side of the building.
Can you guys wait like 2 minutes? 100%.
2 minutes.
We were running it on foot. JLTV's all fucked up. And now you're running the other way, Toothless. What are you doing?
Oh, that's not me now. I'm not running. I'm standing here.
Oh yeah, this is the car that I drove up here.
Let's do it.
If you want to take it, you can. I'll
You
hop in
don't
the
hear
back.
that JLTV
Yeah, but
call? Let's go. Yeah, it's,
I thought it
I'm not
is.
in it. The guy was in. Has it. We're walking in right now.
There you go. Pull the drive a little bit.
2 more seats.
Oh no. I hear it, Vic. Is that's friendly pulling in that?
Yeah.
Copy. Hey, we need to have the Spirit Boys. We'll follow you in the JTLV. There you go. Hopping down, boys.
We'll see you out there.
Copy.
We're full.
Hop in passenger. Alright. You boys ready? Little convoy.
Let's go. We can just scout it out for them.
This direction. Yeah.
It's only one way to fuck out of here.
Yeah, I dealt with that.
Perfect. It's just gonna be this direction.
Go
I
a little
think.
to your left. Go to a little to your left. Right in front of us.
Look at you, a flash.
Yeah, turn your light off.
Yeah, if you don't turn that off, I will shoot you.
Oh, I got more than one. I got to turn the second one off.
This guy go?
I think this is it. I think we're
We
here.
are kind of here.
Someone else is in that front.
I think it's a mixture of friendly fire, but there could be enemies here.
Fuck this, I'm gonna falling down.
Hey, if anyone got a radio on them, radio on the platoon, ask if anyone's at Spirit.
Is anybody on Spirit?
I know we have friendlies in here for sure. I just heard somebody talking. Vehicle? Vehicle on our rear. Let's keep moving through these trenches.
Definitely Russian grenades, it sounds like. Hear the pop from the fuse. Sounds like an ASVAL or VSS.
Oh, fuck. Fucking trenches keep falling in. Shooting lights out.
Nobody knows what's going on, bro. It's chaos. Oh, shit. I knew it. I knew it was an enemy. I heard him, but again, we just have too much memery going on. Let's see if this guy goes down. I think he killed a whole bunch of people too, and no one typed anything in chat, or at least I didn't see it. Who tries hard on a half-empty server? Fucking goobers. And he's alive still? Maybe he killed him. I don't know. I knew I should have pushed up. I was like, chances are that VSS is going to see me. He's got a lot of memery going on. We're all just waiting for daylight. It's getting a little bit brighter, I think. Oh. My back hurts. Oh God. Statement by the president on X. What does this say? Extending the ceasefire. Yeah, no shit. Dude. Dude, I will say Iran has been putting out some hilarious memes on Twitter and shit. Like AI slop videos, just absolutely dogging on Trump. What I what I think they don't realize is, dude, now that there's no one controlling all the different organizations, I guess I'll call them, that Iran was once supporting. Now that that's all gone, there's no more control. How do they think they're gonna, even if Iran, like, you know, let's say someone comes up and they're like, I'm the leader of Iran, and let's say even that's like true, like we'll just say that's true, even I don't know how you're gonna prove that. All those other organizations that were once, I mean, the blockade's hurting everyone. I mean, Iran wants the blockade, like, I mean, they're kind of the ones that initiated it, you know? Like, they've been, that's kind of like the way geopolitics works is leverage. Like Taiwan's leverage, although I don't know how good it is. Oh, I can turn off the night filter, yeah. Like, the leverage for Taiwan, let's say, is the semiconductors. The leverage for like Saudi Arabia is oil. Same with like Kuwait was another, like, a country that we went to war to protect because of oil. Like, the first Gulf War was an entire war to protect Kuwait from the aggressions of Iraq because Kuwait has leverage. They have something that we want. So the Strait is leverage. And now that there's no leadership over these organizations that Iran was once funding and organizing and leading, it's only going to take one of those organizations, one person from one of those organizations, to strap a whole bunch of explosives to a boat, put a remote control like antenna in that boat, ram that boat into one shipping, like one ship in the shipping lane, and that's it. Like, the strait's closed, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop that. Like, so yeah, it's just like, I think the strait's going to be closed for a long time. Even if Iran is like, oh, we're opening it up again, Iran, the state, will not attack any of the ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Doesn't matter. Like, it could be Hezbollah, it could be Hamas, it could be any number of organizations that are like, well, we're not going to allow the Strait to be opened. We're enjoying the world's suffering, and then it's closed. Like, I don't know what you're going to do. And what's Iran going to say? No, don't do that. We won't fund you anymore. With what money? With what military? What are you going to give these organizations that they had leverage over now that we've taken all their, like, it's just going to be, like, I think the world's just going to have to learn to live without that strait for a while. Like, because I think before it was like, if any of those organizations were like, you know what? Fuck the Western nations and their economy, we're gonna fuck with the Strait. Iran would be like, if you fuck with the Strait, we're gonna fuck with you, and we know where you live because we're the ones that gave you the house. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the case anymore. Like, now it's like, yeah, now it's like, yeah, it gets, yeah, it's just
Hey, watch those fucking grenades. I'm like right here where you guys are shooting those.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, the world's just gonna have to learn to live without it, unfortunately. I mean, everything will just be more expensive, but you know, eventually America's also gonna have to learn, like, maybe consumerism to the degree that we consume maybe isn't the best. You know, maybe Uber eating everything and door dashing all of your meals and eating out every day and not cooking your own meals and running 14 TVs in your house or whatever the fuck people are doing to spend all their money. Maybe they should just stop, work their job, save their money, buy a jet ski, and go have fun on the weekends, you know, like, and cook your own meal. You know, like, you're just gonna have to go without DoorDash every day. Like, I mean, there are definitely, I feel bad for actual poor people that are like actually struggling. They're already living as like cheaply as possible, and now everything just got a little bit more expensive. That sucks for sure. But there's plenty of like not poor people who are jumping on the I don't like things that are getting more expensive bandwagon, who are like, you know, they have like their Dodge 3500 dually truck and haven't transported you know, and they haven't hauled a trailer ever since they've owned the truck. You know, it's a brand new 2024, you know, Duramax diesel truck. And it's like, bro, like, you're just an overconsumer. Like, if you just didn't consume so much, this wouldn't hurt so bad. And like, instead of spending, I mean, unfortunately, Trump has just the deficit spending Trump does is insane. If he hadn't deficit spent so much in both of his presidencies, we could also say, hey, American oil companies, if you sell to America first, we will subsidize you, and then the American people won't have to eat the expense of like the global market going up as much, which is possible, but we've already deficit spent so much now that's not an option. So yeah, it's just, oh, my country right now is just not doing the best it could, for sure. We're not doing poorly. We're not like, you know, trying to think of a country that's not doing great at all. Can't tell if that looks like a ladder, like someone was up there once upon a time sniping or something. Now that they have a grad system up, I'm just not going to sit directly on the objective. I don't know how many of my teammates are alive. Yeah, but unfortunately, like, the whole market is connected. So if the quantity of oil decreases, the price for oil is going to go up across the entire world. It's like we're not protected. We're not insulated from that because the global markets are a global market. It's not just our market. If it were just our market, this wouldn't affect us at all. Like, I'm trying to think like of something that only America sells to Americans, not on the global. Like, let's say hot dogs were something that was made in America and only Americans bought, then us fucking up, you know, a hot dog vendor in the Middle East wouldn't hurt us at all because we only sell ourselves hot dogs. But we sell everybody oil, and everyone sells and buys oil from everybody else. So if the entire, yeah, it's just how global markets work. We're just not insulated from it. So the prices are just going to go up. There's nothing. Again, unless you subsidize. You can subsidize. You can say, hey, we don't want the American people to pay that extra cost. So we're going to offset that by pretty much substituting that extra cost through the government. Like, the government could pick up that bill, but that costs a lot of money. So you're just, yeah, we're just not. Yeah, things are just gonna get more expensive, and then that's just.
At least. You got a group of 4 coming in from the south side.
That's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm in the trenches approaching.
Which, to be honest, I'm not like 100% like against fucking with Iran. Oh, they died. That's it. We were capping and then we weren't. It went from capping the objective to not capping the objective as soon as those grad strikes came in. Did we capture it? We did. Okay, we captured it though. So maybe it wasn't the grad strike. I see one dead guy here, so. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, and then there's like the talk of like, whoa, what about Venezuela's in giant reservoir of oil? And it's like, well, it's not ready to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Not manufactured, not produced. It's not, who the fuck is that? I can't, oh, those are friendly. Dude, if those were enemy, this would be juicy. Blah, 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 blah. Someone's gonna have to invest in the infrastructure, or someone's gonna have to pay. No matter what, it's gonna cost money. Oh yeah, dude. If you're living on government stuff right now, if you're like just straight living off, yeah, the government, whether it be through Social Security. If it's like you're trying to like make your 401k, like you're trying to like make that last as long as possible. If you're a student, like a veteran who's living off the GI Bill, like, yeah, this is super rough. Or if for whatever reason, like I said, if your consumption has already pushed you, like if you're in debt, if you're like, there's like, it's kind of like the housing market where like a lot of people were buying houses that they couldn't afford, even though the bank was giving them loans, and you know, there's a lot of fuckery going on there. But it's like, again, if you don't make $200,000 a year, I don't know why you ever thought you could afford a $2 million house in Florida. You know, like, dude, like, well, like, even if the bank says they're willing to give you a loan, you, in your mind, you should think, wait a minute, do I want to be $2 million in debt with the income I have now? And then you start to calculate, how long is that going to take to pay off? But people don't care. That's another problem, is people just don't give a fuck. They're just like, I'll worry about that. Oh, Jesus. I'll live. I'm going to live through this. Ugh. That hurt. It hurt, though. Hurt real bad. Almost got me. Oh, God.
We're taking grenades right now. Possible ambush set up on.
Like, I will say there's like, what's the word I'm looking for? In America, there's like this, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like you think you're owed something that you're just not, unfortunately. And I'm not saying it ought to be that way. Like, I wouldn't say, you know, like, I think everyone should live a comfortable and like I think there is a pretty big wealth disparity. But the reality of the fact is, if you make $50,000 a year, you probably aren't going to be able to afford a nice boat. You know, like, you're not gonna be able to afford the truck to tow the trailer to put the boat on, you know, like, it's just not in your budget. Like, it's just, even if someone's willing to give you a loan for it, it doesn't mean you should. Yeah, weatherization, so like insulation, I'm guessing, like keeping cool air in or warm air in, depending on the season and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm all for efficiencies in the sense of like, I think I'm not completely against solar panels. Like, I don't know, I hate getting too political, but like, I'm like an old school conservative in the sense of like, I like the amendments. I like the Second Amendment, the First Amendment. I like all the amendments. I like having freedoms and protections, right? Like, you know, you can't come into my house and just start fucking searching for shit without a search warrant. You know, you can't just take my property from me. You know, I get to own a gun, you know, stuff like that. I'm old school conservative in that way. You know, I like conservative spending. I don't think we should give everybody everything that they could ever ask for, you know, via taxation and like government spending. But I'm all for helping people out in the sense of like, dude, if someone could show me a piece of paper, it's like, yo, if we put solar panels on every house, we could reduce like the average like burden on the American people substantially, and it really wouldn't cost us all that much in the long run. Like it might cost us a couple $1 billion, but everyone gets solar panels on the roof and like everyone pays less in energy. I would be like, okay, like I would be in favor for that, like that type of government program if that were the case, you know, stuff like that. Unfortunately, I feel like we spend more money on bailing out rich people and letting them have like offshore tax havens, and we're all just kind of getting fucked. It's like, bro, you're the CEO of this company. You make, you know, you own 3 yachts, 2 private jets. You fly to work every day because you don't want to drive. And for whatever reason, that's still not enough for you. So you feel like you have to like hide your wealth. Get the fuck. That's 1 kill. Oh, people are throwing grenades. I need to turn up my volume. Kind of need to watch my right side. Whoever was just shooting at me was doing it for my right, or he was trying to suppress me. Oh, the machine gunner's wet dream. Let's go. It's 2 more. Oh, there's another one. I can't see him though. These leaves. Oh, let me use the rock. Thank you. I've killed 4 so far.
Yeah, I got a bunch on me on Vermont.
I'm gonna try to mark map. I just killed 4 from my position.
One that.
North, directly north. Marking map. Check your maps.
Yep, got a couple of these broken down houses over here.
You got a PKM directly to the rear end of those UAZs that are stopped on the road. You just ran into a house.
Oh, there's more running in front of me, but I won't weapon rest. Checker map, red arrow is super accurate. Fuck, I gotta reload.
He's down. One down in that building. There's another one though, in that broken down building.
The reload animation got messed up. I didn't trust it.
All in red smoke as well.
Currently being suppressed. You hear shooting, that's them.
Eyes, I don't got eyes.
They're right west of my red arrow. My red arrow is accurate. They're jumping around a ATV. Else might be pushing my position.
Trying to get in position.
Marking myself.
Hey, whoever's in that green tip going up the stairs, you got an enemy above you. You got someone above you.
Check map, I marked myself.
Red smoke, enemy.
Enemy also threw white smoke. in from the east of Chutka. They're coming down that road with all the broken buildings. Might have nuked themselves with that grad.
I think so. That was friendly grid. Good hits on contact.
Yeah, those were good. Let me know next time. I was in cover, but...
Those are good hits.
Also, the column for those buildings is terraces, just FYI.
Okay, I'm not suppressed anymore. If you want to throw one more grad, I can adjust it onto the building they might be hiding on.
Here, guys, give me call-outs.
Nuke it. Marking building with nuke it.
Yep. And just to the northeast a little bit as well, coming in from that tree line right now.
Any friendlies on Nevada? Yes.
That was nice. I like that. I don't like this setup though that I got. Back it up. Back it up. Dude, I cannot. I suck at paperwork. Paperwork makes my.
Alrighty, I'm up here.
Paperwork makes my Audi do an innie.
Why are you all the way up here? Just move on. I'll come down in a second.
Like I can barely do paperwork to support. Like my life is a wreck because of my lack of paperwork. I can't tell if you're friendly or not. Definitely not friendly.
I marked a positive ID right now.
Just killed another enemy on the nuke it building.
And directly on Vermont.
Nuke it. Just nuke it. Anyone in the hospital? I got something second floor looking out. Looks like an SVD's in his hand. I suppressed the hospital second floor window, dude, just now. Also have someone shooting grenade launchers to the east of Chuka, or from the east somewhere. How much do I got left in this belt? I still got a full belt. Do we just capture it? Yeah, not.
There's two as of right now.
Suck someone's wee-wee to send me one more dude so I can hold this down at Chuka. I feel like they're trying to push from the east side of the map to the west to flank you guys.
Are there any friendlies on downtown right now?
Yeah.
Clean. Where do you want rockets? Clean. Where do you want rockets? Clean. Where do you want rockets?
Is this a blue on blue going on downtown right now? Whoever's in that house?
Enemies northwest side. Rockets put them on the northern fucking end. Let's go inside the compound downtown north side.
Demethyl or whatever your drug name is. Can you stay there for a little bit? Tell me if you see one moving past you.
Push up the point on Nevada. We got the ball. Never mind, my bad.
Dude, that's insane. Yeah, it's funny what they audit, dude. Like, I I mean, I still suck off the DOD nipple through, or not Department of Defense anymore. The department, I suck off the DOW nipple when I do my contracting, and the amount of just fraud, waste, and abuse. It's insane. It's just so crazy what gets audited. Oh, it's just sad to me. That's like what gets audited isn't, again, these kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not useless, but like my job is not completely useless, but a lot of the work is not fluff. It's extra, you know. It's like it's not a necessity. It's not like, you know, like if I didn't work a contract, or if some of the contracts that these companies get weren't done, you know, people are like losing their lives or their livelihoods or things like that, and they just don't. No one gives a fuck about how shitty they are. And I'm just like, bro.
Which of those two apartment buildings on downtown just 2-story or 3-story?
Like, what are we doing? And then like something like what you're doing, where it's like, yeah, I'm helping people survive off of what little they have, and we're, you know, could be like something like we do refinancing help or whatever the case may be. And then those are the people that are gonna get like absolutely crucified in an audit. It's just like, I know like our project managers they do complain a lot about some of the, for us it's not necessarily just like the fact that there are rules and regulations. It's more the fact that they pick and choose when they want to follow them. So sometimes they're like super strict, like you will follow every rule and regulation. We're gonna like put your balls to the wall, and we're really gonna like audit and make sure, which is fine. I'm cool with that. But then sometimes they're like, well, we don't give a fuck, and it's like, bro, I hate that. Like, either give a fuck all the time or get the fuck out. Like, I am 100%. Like, I come from all my jobs that I've ever held, except for very few, have been very much like either do your job or someone gets hurt. Like in commercial, when I was a commercial diver, dude, like fuck around and find out. See what happens if you don't want to pay attention to like someone, like when you got someone in the decompression chamber and you're like controlling the chamber to decompress them. See what happens. See if you don't fucking kill someone. Or, you know, you're the guy, you're the manager and you're sending divers in the water and you don't lock out, tag out a pipe, and then there's a whole bunch of differential pressure. See what happens to that diver. He gets folded in half, or is fucking, you know, or he just gets nuked underwater. Like, there's just so many things that could go wrong in commercial diving. It's already dangerous when everything goes right, let alone if someone's fucking around. You know, so it's just like, in that industry, I liked it because it was very much like, do your fucking job, do it well, and when you go home, I don't care what you do, to be honest. You know, as long as you're not like a crackhead or whatever. But like on the job, dude, like it was funny. Like one dude almost killed me on a job one time, and then like it was completely his fault. And I had already warned him earlier on that project, like, don't do what you're doing, or you potentially could hurt someone. And he almost hurt me. And I remember I told the manager what happened. We kind of saw what happened. And I was like, you're going to have to step away, and me and him were going to talk about it. He was like, oh, no, I know. I'm leaving. And so he walked away, and we just fought. I was like, I'm just going to beat the fuck out of you, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I warned you multiple times not to do this dumb shit. And then you did this dumb shit. And now I'm going to fucking blast you. Like, dude, like, we're not playing games here. And I just wished, like, everyone did that. Like, I just wish that was, like, just the standard. Like, fuck around and find out. You know, like, especially when you're doing like multi-million-dollar shit. It's like, dude, fuck around, go to jail. Just go to jail. We'll do an investigation. We'll find out who the cause of the problem is, and then we're going to prosecute the fuck out of you. And then you just go to jail. But unfortunately, that's just not how it works. I mean, now, like, I work with explosives now. Like, there's been some jobs are sketchier than others, but like just the amount of like not give a fuck attitude I see within my own like coworkers constantly is just so like, I'm just like, bro, really? Like, and what bothers me most is like they'll go to like the bars or whatever and be like, I'm a badass because I do X, Y, Z. It's like, dude, you're not a badass because you don't do X, Y. Dude, like, you know what makes a badass is like when they do dangerous shit and it's always fucking done clean and like, you know, it's safety, quality, quantity, right? It should be safety. It should be, yeah, safety, quality, and then production in that order of like that should be your tier list of like how things like what's the word I'm looking for, like how much you care about each of those things. Like safety's number one, quality of your product should be number two, and then how much you produce should be number three in the tier list. But instead it's production, quality, safety, or I'd say it's probably production, safety, then quality. And it's just like, bro, you're not a badass for thinking that way. You're a bitch. You're just a little bitch. I hate it. Yeah, and honestly, and that's how auto should be. Everyone should. Well, in commercial diving, one thing I did like about commercial diving, it was self-correcting. Like if you were a fuck up, the way my company worked, it was kind of a small company. They would torture you. Like they would literally push people out of their company. They wouldn't fire people. They wouldn't work them. They'd just be like, okay, we don't have any work for you. And then they'd be like, but so-and-so got to get this job and he's going offshore, or he's, working an oil rig job with so-and-so. It's like, yeah, those are our A crew. Our A crew gets work. You're our D crew, dog. Like we don't send you out unless it's for some meaningless bullshit. So like some people wouldn't get work and they would literally like, it turns into like, I can't do this anymore because I'm barely surviving. It's like, well, looks like you got to go find somewhere else to work. Like, sorry, we don't like you. Like, see ya. So that's how they handled shitbags. And then sometimes it was just straight safety violations. Like something would happen or there'd be a near miss. And then, it sounds bad, but it's like you would pretty much rat them out. In commercial diving, what was nice is like we had, you could write anonymous like safety cards. And then like you could pretty much be like, hey, I saw this thing get fucked up. Here's who fucked it up. I'm just not gonna put my name on this card, and you guys can figure out what you want to do depending on the circumstances. And sometimes that would happen, and then motherfuckers get fired. But in the industry I work now, it's nothing like that. They get paid like I was making $15 an hour in 2000. I want to say it was 14, 15, and 16. I was getting paid $15 an hour to weld underwater, climb water towers in the middle of the summer, Texas summer, and all this other bullshit. Fucking fighting hornets on top of water towers, going through all the decompression shit, and blah, 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 blah. And then I took an office job for a year to try that out. And then that's a whole nother story. The FBI had to get involved. Nothing to do with me, but the FBI had to get involved. People went to federal prison for fucking around, and then the company got shut down. And then I got into the industry I'm in now, and now it's like there's just super lax and unprofessional and just shitty at their jobs. I'm like, bro, I hate this so much. I hate working with unprofessional shitbags so much. It drives me up the wall.
How dare you? Go find that grad, please.
Drove me nuts in the military, dude. Shitbags. Like I was a shitbag in the sense of like, in garrison, I was very hard to control. Like trying to get me to like I would wear my uniforms, but they would be a little sloppy, or they'd want me to do some online training and I would just completely ignore it. Or I'd tell people, like people would want to yell at me for some dumb shit on some power trip and I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. Things like that I would get in trouble for. But when it came to like doing field work, I did like, it was hard to really get me in trouble in the military because it was like, well, he's really good at his fucking job. And I'm like, yeah, I am, because I care about my job, and so should you, and you shouldn't care about all this other dumb shit. But now I just work in an industry that it is cool sometimes. It is cool to do some of the stuff we do, but at the same time, it kind of takes away from the coolness when everyone wants to just be a shitbag. It's just like, well, how dangerous is your job when you can negate a lot of the safety and no one gets hurt. You know, it kind of like shines a light on it. Like, I mean, you all want to pretend like this is super dangerous and badass at the bar, but then when you get to work, guys don't treat it very dangerous. Like, kind of seems like there's some discontinuity. There's someone's lying about how badass they are. So the enemy took this, then, so I'm guessing it's up here. They're at trench fob. I'm guessing they're going up here. I'm gonna have to be running around. I killed a lot of people on Chutka. Let me split this recording. I'm gonna try this out. Split recording here. We're gonna do 2 splits here. Just so when I'm going through the footage later, I'm like, what is this little tiny recording here? Split it one more time. There we go. Yeah, I mean, liability is something, but like in commercial diving, it was like I mean, for the offshore stuff, it was super strict in the sense of like, bro, if something happened and it was found that we were being negligent, Exxon would rent out a ship through Seadrill. So Seadrill would own the Seadrill who owned like the Deepwater Horizon. So Seadrill owned the Deepwater Horizon, but Seadrill was being contracted out. Their ship and the running of the ship was contracted out by BP. And for at least the instance for Deepwater Horizon, it was BP who was found to be negligent. They were the ones forcing Deepwater Horizon and other contractors to not follow the guidelines, and that's what caused that Deepwater Horizon accident. So BP ate the dick when that all came. Like when all that came down, like they ate dick, and the whole industry offshore changed to it. Nobody wanted to fuck around after BP, after Deepwater Horizon, because everyone was like, oh my God, BP just lost. They actually, you know, it's like one of the rare times I know of that, like, yes, people got fucked. I think people were jailed. A lot of money got lost by BP. Reputations were ruined. Like, you know, people's feet got held to the fire. And then the downstream effect from that was, dude, you went offshore, dude. They were not fucking around. Like, for instance, like, so in commercial diving, I had to get hair follicle tested for drug testing. It wasn't a piss test. It was hair follicle by the dive company. And the reason they did that is because once we were on an oil rig, the oil rig owned our ass in the sense of they could ask us for pee whenever they wanted. So it was like, okay, you're on our oil rig. You've been working a job, let's say, for a week or 2. We're going to piss test your entire crew. And then if you piss test and anyone on that crew popped hot for anything, everyone is pretty much fired. The contract's over. The dive company would have to pay out to either Seadrill or whoever's contracting, or whoever the prime contractor is, Exxon, BP, Mobile, whoever it is. So then the dive company's losing a fuck ton of money. They're losing contracts forever. It's not like they just lose that one contract. Like, it quickly like cascades into like, well, the company's pretty much ruined. If one person pisses hot on an oil rig, at least back in the day, it was over for the entire company. So everyone's losing their jobs. Everyone's gonna find new work. You know, blah, 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 blah. That one individual diver's life is over. He'll never dive again because no other dive company is ever gonna hire him again. And so what the dive company did was they were like, okay, we will hair follicle test, which goes back 3 months, and they can hair follicle for just about every fucking substance imaginable. They would hair follicle us and be like, pretty much, they would give you an option before every hair follicle. They're like, you're gonna take this hair follicle. If it pops hot, your diving career is over. Not just with us, but for everyone. We're gonna blackball you completely out of diving. Or you can just say, I'm not gonna do that hair follicle, and then we're gonna fire you, and then you can reapply in 3 months. And so, like, one time some stuff was rampant in the company, and I remember one time they're like, okay, we're doing a hair follicle, and everyone, I think it was like 2/3 of the company was like, I'm not doing a hair follicle. At first, they, like, because they would do a random selection group, so it was like, first it was like, hey, we're gonna hair follicle you, and you, and I was one of them. And I knew I was clean, and I was like, all right. And I knew this other guy was clean. He was like, all right. And then, like, it was 5 of us that got selected, and 3 out of 5 said, no, I can't do the hair follicle, which obviously we all know what that means, but, you know, it's kind of like you don't lose your entire career And the company asked me, they're like, okay, you don't have to tell us names, but like, if we hair follicled the whole company, like, how many people are we losing? And I was like, dog, you're losing a lot of people. They were like, fuck. So pretty much a lot of people got like, they weren't allowed to do any oil rig jobs for months. And it was like, you're like, we can't risk it. We can't risk sending you guys offshore. So you guys, you know, they lost, like, offshore was like the best money. That's an enemy. Think I can get this in time? You think I can get this in time? Nope. Tree blocked me. Beautiful tree. Beautiful. But I don't think he realized. Oh, another tree. Oh, yes, yes, there's two of you. Is there any more? We're just gonna chill. Shoot and chill, like shooting deer. You just chill for a second. But yeah, that was you know, the company pretty much was like, well, 2/3 of our company can't do this particular type of work for a while. Which was great for me, because then it was like, well, I'm your go-to guy then. Like, anytime you want this type of work done, you know who you're coming to your boy. Your boy's been good. I've been studying for them tests. You done? Yeah, you done goofed. But yeah, so like, in diving, there was like very strict. And then I've been in other places now. It's like, wow, you guys don't give a fuck. Like, that being said, I would be 100% down with federally legalizing some substances. It's just kind of silly. Like I'm more worried about alcoholics at work, to be honest. Let's make sure there's no one else. Just in case. Oh, I might. Yeah, see, this is why you check for more people. You don't want to just shoot right away. Now we gotta keep eyes on both of them. I'm gonna try to take the guy in the rear first. Okay, he ran inside, that's fine. Pretty sure I dropped that guy. There was 3 of them. See, this is why we wait. And this is also a good example as to why you spread your formation out. So that way one machine gunner can't kill your entire group. Nice, he threw out a smoke. Fortunately, he got him inside. I wasn't able to kill him. See, good example as to why separation is important. And to be honest, they don't have any good angles from that building, so I don't have to be too worried about that building. Do have to be worried about my 2 o'clock, 2 to 3 o'clock, something here. Dude, they're gonna have to push me because they can't see me. That leaf, though, it's definitely annoying. Oh, they got me. I think it was from my like noon to 1 o'clock they saw me. I was moving too much. I can mark these buildings. See, this is why it's nice to have 2+. Oh, it duplicated it. Nice. We can do this. We can do 1+ here. Thank you for duplicating. What else? Do I have any other markers I can move? I cannot. No, still, that was good. That was good. Although, I just realized I had my replay on. I wonder how much of that actually got saved. Ooh, I don't know. I dropped a few frames in there. If I record with my replay buffer on, my encoder gets fucked. And I didn't turn off my replay buffer during that recording. But I only dropped 424 frames. I'm streaming at 60 frames a second. What is that? 424 divided by 60. 7 seconds of that will be fucked. That's not too bad. Dude, the 240 is fun when you got like a target-rich environment like that. You can lay it down. Forgot I have to reload because sometimes it doesn't load right. Like right now. With the 240, I might have been, or with the AS Val, I probably would have been sneakier. They might not have found me as fast, but I don't think I would have gotten all those kills with the AS Val. But fellow 240, bro. Okay. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Dude, I love the med van. The med van just, it never fails me. I feel like if I die in the med van, 80% of the time it's my fault. I did something wrong. Okay, west side of the map, going north, yes. There's a highway on the west side of the map that goes north that I kind of have to take for a little bit, and it would be nice. It's got a guardrail, which I can't break through with this vehicle. It would be nice if someone already broke the guardrail. It's also a sign that there's also another smart person on your team. Doesn't just drive down roads. They broke the guardrail for you. You have to do it in a heavier vehicle. You can't do it. Hey squad, do you guys want to like play as a squad or do you not care? No response? I'm just gonna... Where are you at? I also just left MOD, but I'm not driving on roads. I'm on like the west side and I'll be going north. I'll make a meeting spot on the map. We'll meet there. All right, I marked it. It's the green handshake north of outskirts. We'll defend outskirts from that tree line. Where am I? I just have to keep going north, northwest. Can't see. Too many rocks. I don't like it. Although honestly, it might be the other side of the map that I'm thinking when you're heading down south. You head to the east side of the map. I don't think the west side has the guardrail road. I think I got my map kind of backwards in my head. I'm used to going south. Like this is the dirt road, and I'm pretty sure after this, if I head north, I should be good. Like this goes straight north. Yeah, pretty much. All right. So a slight cant to the east. Could also just do a little dog leg. But it won't matter. We're far enough outside. You just don't want to drive on main roads. It's just not a good idea. You can dodge a rock in a tree way easier than you can dodge an RPG in a machine gun burst, you know? So it's better. If you can dodge a rock, you can dodge a tree. Yeah, I wonder how much of my video got nuked because of my encoding. I fucked up my encoding. That was a nice little run on the 240. We destroyed him at Chuka. I think we got 6, 7 kills on Chuka. And then on that last building was probably like 3 to 4. So I'd estimate around 10, 8 to 10 kills total on that life. They were kind of juicy. I'm kind of proud of the second set because I waited. If I would have killed the first guy, I probably would have died sooner because the other 2 or 3 guys that were following him would have immediately stopped. And what I need to do though next time is probably just throw smoke and back out and readjust. Like take out a few dudes, throw smoke, back out, set up somewhere else, rinse and repeat. I have a Rockstar in me. I'm drinking a Rockstar right now. I drank a Modelo's Chelada earlier. Speaking of which, I think there's still some left. Yeah, I still have like a quarter of a Chelada. So I got some beer, some energy drinks in me, you know, so. I did errands for most of the day today. So I decided to treat myself. And by errands, I mean I did the bare minimum of adulting a grown man should do. But you know, you gotta take the wins where you can get them. But as a single male gamer who contracts across the country, my prospects for a stable relationship are next to fucking nothing. So, you know, I don't really have to take care of much. You know, like. The apartment can be a little messy from time to time. I don't have to do dishes right after I eat, you know? Ooh, White Castle. I haven't had White Castle in forever. Are they still doing like mini burgers? Is that still their thing? Oh, I do have a cramp in my... Feels like my liver. Oh shit. Let's just pray to God there's not enemies here. Oh. Dude, I can't believe we made that. Enemy bird just tried to strafe me coming into outskirts, so be careful. Well, outskirts is Oklahoma, so probably not friendly. Fuck. I saw him, and I know the guy in the van's not gonna do fucking anything to help me. Damn, he one-shot me too. Yep. Damn. I know that guy in the van is absolutely fucking useless. That's another reason, dude. I don't even like driving people to the objectives. Like it does me no good to have another human being with me because all it is just a letdown. It's just like you would assume you have some support and you just don't. So it's just like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just a letdown would be one way of putting it. It's false hope is what it is.
I called out food like
Well,
2 fucking times.
Oh, that's right. See, I have to reload my loadout because it doesn't even spawn me on the right radio channel if I don't. Well, I'm back at Maine. I'll be driving back to the front lines.
Yeah.
Outskirts is pretty much shut down until that air. They have enemy air looking at it.
Bad at 2 for no fucking reason.
I know. I was there trying to refuel the freaking
They're
Humvee
just
I was in,
swarming.
and boom.
Bro, I got one tapped in the noggin by a fucking DVL whilst driving. Like,
Nice.
dude hit a Chris Kyle shot
Oh,
for
that's up.
sure.
Is the enemy helicopter still up?
Vehicle. Can
You
you
can't have
down
a
to that
medic right in the
motherfucker.
back. Yeah, no,
I believe so, yeah.
I wanted to just be a cool
Says so.
medic and just sit in the back of the medical buhanka, but
Alright.
Can you unlock
Last I
the
saw it,
vehicle, Mr. Ambulance?
Oh, sorry. I was marking map. I'm trying to communicate.
Let me do this shit again.
Where's that right
Am
now?
I gonna make it, Doc?
I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be
No, I'm gonna overdose you. on
questionable
Am I gonna make it, Doc?
because I'm gonna try to get to that tree line outside of outskirts again, and
I'm gonna overdose you on every medication we got back here.
the helicopter almost got us.
I'm gonna overdose you on King LTs.
You can. I've killed somebody by jamming King LT into him before.
Oh, I have to turn off pretty much mute Arma. People just annoy me. I'm not.
It like just forced him to insta die. I found it.
Yeah, he probably is still sitting in the van, completely unaware, AFK, watching fucking My Little Pony porn or something on Rule 34 or some shit. I don't know.
What do I do here? What do I do? You shut up and listen. That's what you do.
I'm gonna have to go way out west and then push into that tree line. Hey, someone keep an eye on outskirts. If it starts to blink me, tell me so we can just go to downtown.
I tell them to just shut the heck up and let me do it. Because one time we saved a dude from dying, and the dude had overdosed him on drugs, so he woke up and then started overdosing.
I've seen that happen.
Yeah, I can't believe I got one shot. That had to have been a DVL. I mean, he was in a sniper outfit.
The worst part is when you pop morphine from an injury in a car and you get down, so your character just insta bleeds out because
Dude, the magic is you do morphine, epinephrine, and then the green one. And you'll always be all right. That's the cocktail. No, there's like 5 total. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5.
I think 3 is when you're OD.
I had 5 morphine one time in the back of a freaking APC. I survived
Yeah, probably a brony.
2.5 hours.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, morphine will do that to you. Hell of opioid. Hell of opioid.
And then
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go
the driver pulled
real far out west. Hopefully that helicopter just won't spot us.
I think that's so funny that they have Narcan in this. I think that shit's hilarious.
It's for the retards.
You literally do have to fight off the goobers at MOB sticking people though.
I did that on one server. It wasn't
Ooh,
a
ooh.
server or a spearhead. It was just a fun server. I overdosed some people on a truck just like this, and I got named the Diddy Doctor and became a fugitive.
All right, I'm mixing beer and energy drink. Feels pretty good. I'm liking it.
These MOBs, they were zip tying people and then dropping them off the top of the radio towers. Fucking, what's that guy's name? Jerry Sandusky.
Dude, you know what I love? I love pho.
Yeah, Jerry Sandusky secretly has like a whole prostitution ring being ran out of the NATO mob in Buckner.
Dude, have you heard of like the great tales of John McAfee, the dude that made that shitty antivirus software?
Oh yeah.
Dude, that dude was out of his mind.
He's a true American hero.
Yeah, that guy did.
Hero?
He like made a video about like how people couldn't uninstall his software and they kept emailing him about it, and he's just like snorting blow off hookers, and he's like, I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. I request to be the next John McAfee.
Someone following me?
BTR behind us.
Nice, dude. I'll take the escort. There's a helicopter out here patrolling, so
Is he friendly though?
Oh yeah, that's a BR.
yeah, that's friendly. He would have killed us by now.
Let's kill him.
The
Before he
camo
needs to kill
ones are
us.
friendly. The camo ones are nice.
I'm just throwing the doors open and then closing them.
And fish your friend up food. It is the most comfortable ride to the front line I've ever had.
Dude, he reminds me of this song called Red Line. It's actually a pretty good song. It's kind of like hipsterish sounding, but like the lyrics are like
Literally can't do
about crossing red lines and being American. He's like, I'm a supercharged sex machine. Oh my god, this lag.
I can OD someone for Narcan.
It's funny, that song was made years ago, and he's like, fuck, how did the lyrics go? He's like, I'm a supercharged sex machine. God damn it.
Hey, you just killed one of the medics. You just killed one of them.
Can you help him? Is he dead?
Dead. He's dead.
That's why he went quiet. He's completely dead.
He's dead.
I'm not even hurt.
Yeah, I didn't get hurt at all. What the fuck? Yo, just
That or he gave up.
take his ammo and just flop him out, man.
Take everything from him. I'm throwing him out the back.
It was natural selection.
He's weak, man. Alright, now the next to die.
That was throwing him out is the goofiest thing I've ever seen.
I don't know where the BTR went, but oh, I think I hear it. Oh, he's behind us. He's following.
Bro, watching him roll like that after I threw him out was hilarious.
We're going a lot faster now.
It's in the movie.
We're going a lot faster now. It's crazy.
Get the dead body out the back of the van and keep driving.
Dude, what if he wasn't dead and he's just like laying out there in the field somewhere, dying?
Bro, the way his voice, he said, I'm telling you, one time, and that was it, man.
That was it.
Bro went
This was his last
dead red
word.
in his story, bro.
I heard that and I looked at it and I'm like, wait, no. I'm riding his seat now.
I do feel bad for him. Is Outskirts still ours?
Is the other guy still alive over there?
Oh yeah, all the two of us are still alive.
I see
Oh, I misclicked.
back.
Put my finger on the S key. We're almost there. We just got like one big field to cut across. Pray to God that helicopter's not there.
Do you want to get overdosed? Okay.
I like how he asked him first. He's like, "Do you want to die?"
Well, what would
Hey,
give
scoot
him
over real quick.
Narcan?
Let me get the medic seat. Let me heal you both back there. I actually have a med kit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have actual medical supplies on my shit. Oh my god.
I have
an
enough
actual med kit.
to raise some people from the dead, but
I have enough for at least maybe like
All right, we're on the home stretch. Here we go.
this from the dead.
I got enough.
Oh my! Oh, thank you.
That and a machine gun weighs less than 60 kgs.
I didn't even know I was hurt. There's that helicopter. Look at him up there.
They just switched seats back there. They're just rolling around back there. What are you two doing?
I'm so scared of this helicopter.
TikTok dance, bro. Get ready with me going to war.
This should be the tree line that connects to outskirts. Is outskirts blinking yet? Nice. Nice. Do we have the next objective? Maybe they can't take it. No, we don't. Okay, no, it's still defense.
100 meters to
See? Oh god, hold on. He tried, little bugger.
He thought he got us.
Now there was a sniper in here, so be careful.
Get out and don't die.
It's smoking, it's smoking.
Thank you for the armed escort.
We'll get some amigos, start shooting it.
Most of my passengers made it, but it's gonna take us a while. Most of my passengers made it. It's just gonna take us a while to work our way to outskirts and clear out these tree lines.
We lost that one guy.
I feel bad for him.
Broke his neck when we hit a tree. Everybody else survived. No injuries. Where did Hein go?
He's still flying over the tree line north of outskirts. He's way north.
He must be retreating and repaired since I smoked him.
Sounds like, I don't know if he's landing or what. He's like way on the north side. I can mark his general location if you want it. Marked somewhere over there. Oh, he's still up. He's shooting at someone. Guessing our BTR got it. He's coming back to the tree line. I don't know what happened to my teammates. We're gonna try to hopefully get to this pack of bushes. We'll assess when we get there. Oh yeah, look at this long sight line right here. This is beautiful. I like this. I'm gonna set up right here. See how long that sight line is? That's what we want as a gunner. We're just gonna sit and chill. I got any squad mates on their way to outskirts by chance? Writing down the battle plan. We're gonna move to the next. We have a ways to go. Doesn't 100% surprise me that we didn't see anyone. There is some elevation change on these wood line, but I'm gonna stay on this side of the woods. I mean, when oh fuck, I have it binded my keys. When I first saw that sniper that killed me in these trees, I mean, he was kind of pushed out. Although I'm sure the helicopter shooting rockets at us kind of gave us away a little bit. Yeah, what is that? What's going on out here? It looks like enemy. Our friendly, that's our friendly. Oh, another good sight line. Let's sit here for a little bit. Nice sectors of fire here. Well, shit. Can't be the only ones defending and thinking that's gonna work out. That's so much further to go. I wish I were right on the objective, because right now I know they're all clumped up right in the middle of the objective. As for my other dudes, who knows where they are? We're just gonna have to keep moving. Keep on moving on. Mike, be careful. They just took it. But if you can do as much damage as you can, but try not to die. I'm moving my way to you from the north. There's gonna be a lot of enemies clumped up on outskirts. They might have left already. For the vehicle. Don't like that I heard a vehicle. I don't see it. Right now I'm seeing it. I'm hearing it. Sounds like he's going around. Doesn't sound like he's going to be driving. Mike, there's a vehicle driving around the tree line, it sounds like. Yeah, I got you. Gonna keep an eye out for this vehicle. He's going north now. Vehicle is cutting through the tree line, heading east. Oh, he might have ran into something hard enough to stop him. Nope. What's the status on anyone coming to outskirts? Say that again? I kind of hear him near outskirts. He's flying around somewhere. He's gonna be probably he's gonna be looking at open fields headed to downtown. He's gonna be trying to snipe vehicles coming into downtown from our side of the map. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. We don't have any friendly birds in the sky. Someone. People at Maine can just load up a truck with anti-air missiles and spam them across the map. They'll lock on. Like if someone wants to load up a truck, as soon as you guys pass the flags, just start launching them. Mike, no. Hearing gunfire at outskirts. I just don't know what's going on.
We just took out like 3 guys in outskirts.
Are you by the sand pits on the north side?
Negative tree line. Southeast? Yeah, southeast.
Alright.
We're by the north side. We took out like 2 to 3 of them. Well,
I'm still flanking around. I got a down team. I'm gonna maybe get to him.
Did you guys get the dude that was in the big building with all the scaffolding? He ran downstairs.
Sounds like a helicopter coming to outskirts.
Yeah, from the west.
There's our side outskirts. Use it in the other side.
I am a little afraid of running around with this 240.
Starbucks to do this tree line to open up the area so you see any enemies pushing in.
I'm a little scared.
Well, please give it a second for me and my guys get out of said tree line before we start blowing it.
Marcus on the map for indirect fire zone. Nuke you.
We're like right on the point. We're moving on to the point. You'll be clear in a second.
Alright. That looks like an enemy vehicle.
RU helicopter to east of outskirts. He's flying in the air above the hills.
I want to get Mike so bad, but it could kill me.
I believe...
Lean more to the shots.
out. You're good.
There we go. There we go.
Mike, if you can hear me, hang in there. I'm trying to get to you, baby. There's no, that's not my van. He's directly to my east. You might have gotten hit with this RPG.
See if we can get that their own troops.
It's got a pulse.
Your own troops.
It's got a bleed. I got you, baby. Another bleed.
GRM really up to
ARDM. Friendly. Small like ammo.
Move back to me, Mr. MG. Move back to me.
See, is he breathing? He is breathing.
GRM's about to be right on top of you two. Dude with the casualty.
IV bag. Okay. I'm gonna give him the cocktail. Cocktail.
Tell me the helicopter is on me.
This is a friendly BTRM I'm looking at, right?
ARDM, yeah, it's a multi-game on one. Do you
White cars coming through the tree line towards outskirts.
Kiara, behind you. Yep.
All right, we gotta help the team out. We're gonna push up a little bit. Whip out the blicky.
Correction at Dallas.
Beer and Rockstar have been consumed. How many we got alive on outskirts? Fuck, there's a guy.
Yeah, Heinz up on his outskirts. Are you like a 50 cal or something over here?
Killed one in the tree line that was shooting at you guys. I'm gonna hold the tree line, try to stop enemies from coming. If we get more teammates on outskirts, we might be able to retake it. Jesus.
We need anti-air, guys. Come on. Not hard.
But it is hard. I think they might have our radio.
Shooting whoever that was. One enemy, are you hunting down?
Do we have any positive IDs on enemies on Oklahoma?
No, boy, the hind did not eat the stinger. It literally died. Enemy Typhoon west of outskirts.
There's one behind us somewhere. Car just came in. Don't engage yet. Fall back, fall back. Mike, fall back for me. I'm gonna suppress for you. Fall back, Mike. I'm gonna reload and hold my position for a little bit, see if they chase us. Got a drone over outskirts. Is Mike alive? Is Mike alive? I got armor coming to outskirts from the south.
Hey, can somebody start shooting at the fucking guy that shooting at me at fucking downtown?
It might be dropping off infantry to our south, Mike. Aw, thanks, Bill. That's right. Like and subscribe. Dude, I know it's kind of like I want YouTube. I would love to make a living off YouTube, but I have such a hard time asking for things and asking people to like and subscribe. Just like I watch other YouTubers and like it's natural. Like I don't even notice it. When I do it, I'm like, ugh.
Not our vehicle.
I didn't get eyes on it, but I don't think so. I see movement to our north. It's a lot of RU. I'm gonna be drawing their fire in a little bit. I'm backing up. Oh, Mike's down. Check map, about 5 RU came in north of me. Marks are accurate. They're moving from the tree line onto the objective from my marker. Bro, the 240 is throwing down. See the vehicle they arrived in? Helicopter, enemy helicopter's back over outskirts. That's the vehicle they arrived in. At this point, I'm kind of hoping to draw them in. Work requirement, watch final protective fire, or you're fired. There's another one right there. See if I can catch him on the run. That was a close shot. I don't know if I got him or not. See, Mike was running a loud gun. He needed to throw a little bit more smoke. Don't know if that drone saw me or not. He is flying around me quite a bit. I don't like that. Our team is getting their shit pushed in. Now here's the real question. You think they'll fall back to their truck? Can't tell if they're throwing explosives trying to get me or what. I do have a good amount of cover. Or, yeah, cover and concealment. The trees are cover. The bushes are concealment. I'm hoping they take the easy route. Another vehicle. At least they went in front of me. They didn't flank behind me. There's the vehicle. I think that's a guy. Pretty sure that was a guy. Dude, this 240 is super suppressed too. It's way quieter than it should be. Still have a full belt. There's the car. I'm kind of afraid to move. Again, movement draws attention. Trying pretty hard right now not to move around a lot, but I have to see if we can readjust over here. Might try to move to those bushes off to my 2 o'clock. Looks like elevation goes up, so I'm kind of blocked. This drone is annoying. Alright, we're gonna make our move. Vehicle behind me. Their vehicle's somewhere over there. I'm hoping I can catch them. They might also just load up. There's another teammate in here because he just made a marker. Hoping I didn't kill a teammate. I don't think I did. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't really PID from that far away. Seemed like an enemy. I got good bush cover in front of me. Try to move up into these bushes. This is the riskiest part of all this right here. Kind of exposed on my right side a little too much. Put it right in this bush. Extend it just a little bit. Normally we don't extend it, but I gotta see over this bush. That's the truck they got out of. Whoever's shooting rockets is doing it over here. Do the same thing. We'll extend it a little bit. Ooh, that might be too high. That might be perfect. It's too. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping there'd be more activity, but as long as I have this vehicle here, I could steal it. Because I don't really feel like running to the next objective. But I also want to look at the objective. Because they might be loading up people into a vehicle on the objective, leaving this one behind. Let's just hope that thing doesn't disappear. There's that vehicle I was afraid of. Probably loaded with bad guys. Well, do we go for it? Thinking we might. Oh shit. Still a player here somewhere. Can't see because this bush is really fucking. Come on. Can't tell what that is. Where are you at, you little bastards? I gotta go for that truck. Do I have friendlies on outskirts? Okay, we're gonna push, do a big loop, hopefully get to that truck before it despawns. Keep these bushes between me and the objective. Oh shit, see a guy. I think I dropped him. I'm not gonna lie, ADSing a 240 is pretty dumb. I honestly don't know if I killed that second guy. I feel like I might have, but it's too hard to tell. Come on, sprint. Oh boy, there's another guy out here somewhere. They're throwing smoke. They might be trying to revive their buddy. Just keep flanking, just keep flanking, just keep flanking, flanking. Oh god. Did he see me just now? He hasn't seen me. That'll be insane. Dude, just torturing these guys out here. What the fuck? Where'd that truck go? I lost it. Where'd that truck go? I'm so scared. A little foolish, but I gotta find that truck so I can get out of here. Truck is gone. Yeah, I got so scared when he started talking. I just want to run away. I don't want to be here anymore. Honestly, it's their fault for throwing grenades and letting me know there were still enemies here. Because I might have pushed in earlier than I should have, and they might have killed me, but they were being loud and undisciplined. Yeah, we can't even. We can't even attack this objective. Me being here sucks. I'm gonna have to run across open fields to get to this next objective. God damn it! I don't wanna. I don't wanna one bit. But dude, the 240 ripped these guys. Oh my god. That was an insane. That was a pretty decent amount of killing for Spearhead. I mean, I'm pretty sure I killed 7 or 8 in there. What do you think the chances of me being able to get out of here is? Running across this open field is not advantageous, but I also don't think there's anyone else left here. And if there is, they're being real sneaky. Just bounce. There's like a 1 in a million chance there's still one guy left. And he'll get bored and try to buy a vehicle, and I could potentially kill him and steal the vehicle, but that would require me sitting here and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and then not knowing if there's actually any enemies nearby. We're just gonna auto run out of here. Oh, pretty much wiped the point. Just too little, too late. I heard some people get in the vehicle and leave, so I'm guessing people I didn't kill bought a vehicle, left. That guy was running maybe back to the vehicle that was still back there, and I killed him, and then the vehicle despawned. That's what I'm guessing happened. They got ripped in that tree line. Absolutely ripped. Some pretty good 240 juicy opportunities too, like when that whole line was moving from their dismount truck to the objective.
Any squad movements in Nevada so I can make a play?
I think I still have like 500 rounds 7.62 on me, which is insane. I think I still weigh a ton. Let's see here. 76 kilograms, yeah. 76 kilograms is like 140 pounds plus. That's like 100 and probably 160 pounds, if not more. That's just, I mean, my guy's not running what I would say fast, but still too heavy to be doing the infantry shuffle. That's you're walking at best. And then you got like one sprint on you, and then when the sprint's over, you die of dehydration.
My drone, good hit. I got a good hit.
Ah, tree. So the front lines are downtown. Not too far away. I just need to head north or southeast. And I'll be there. Dude, the 240 is really nice for like if you set up with like, you know, if you kind of understand the map and you can predict where the enemy is could be coming in from. It's really good for dismounts. Golly. Like if you can catch a vehicle dismounting with a 240, ooh. It's a rough day for them. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Heading directly east. Should head a little bit more south. Not too worried about this open field right here. One, I'm kind of coming from a weird direction, so it would surprise me. Bro, this 240 being slung like this would suck. Dude, this whole thing would just be clanging your knees. You'd be like running, and the barrel of the 240 would just be smashing. It would be kind of cool if you could take off the barrel. Like, yeah, they do have it, so it's hard to see. 240 barrel changes are really easy. So you see how you have this handle here, and then you have like right above the scope. There's like a little nub right there. I'm zoomed in on it. Especially when I'm moving, you can see it. You pretty much hold the handle, you take your finger, you pull up on that nub, and then you just turn the handle to the left and push forward, and the whole entire barrel comes off. And that's it. That's how you do a barrel change on a 240. Super, super easy. Dumb easy. I want to say like another gun that has a really nice barrel change to it is the G3 or the MG42 back in the day. Same, it's the same gun pretty much, just the MG3 nowadays runs 7.62x51 and not whatever it ran back in the day, like 7mm or whatever the fuck it was, whatever German round it ran. Like that one, like literally the barrel, I don't know the exact mechanics of it, but like, from what I understand, the barrel just pops off to the side, like it's got like a little chute, and it comes out, and then you put a new barrel in, and you slap the chute closed, and then it like snaps the barrel into place, and boom, you've done a barrel change for the MG3. Like, machine guns are kind of cool in design. Like, they're not accurate, they're not like super high tolerance machines, like, you know, an SR25 or the M110. But they are like, the way that they're set up, they have to be done in a way that's just like easy. And barrel changes are a huge part of machine gunning, so not only does it have to be functional, but it has to be able to be easily changed, or the barrel has to be easily changed. Which also means, I mean, you know, the barrel has to line up with the breech and the chamber. And, I mean, guns are a little bit more complicated than you kind of think. Because in a sense, you're just like, oh, you need to put a bullet in a chamber and then have something hit the bullet. And then the bullet explodes in the chamber and it pushes out the projectile through the barrel. It's like, yeah, that's... On the macro, that is true. But not on the micro. Like, the barrel has to be crowned. You know, the rifling the barrel has to be designed specifically for the round. You know, all the tolerances for, like, you know, the diameter of the bullet that gun is supposed to run has to be perfect with the barrel. Or not perfect, but pretty high tolerance. not like this drone. Okay, we're in a pretty cheeky spot. Okay, that's teammate.
Grad, you struck the shit out of that building. You're good. If there was anybody there's a Russian in that building. Yeah, to like promise you not more.
Oh god, this branch.
Come down the chimney and nobody in there anymore. Man, I'm not the one shooting.
Green car. There's a drone on like the northwest side of downtown. I don't know if it's friendly or not. Yep.
Yeah, somebody just RPG'd as well.
Do my squad leader due diligence. Risky move running across that road.
Yeah, I'm making my way back to Hawaii right now. I'm gonna be like a full-time defender tonight.
Risky, risky.
Kinda wish people built these bases up more though.
Base building is the dumbest shit ever. You know how I know that dude's bad at the game? Because he thinks base building is useful.
Bring out my 240.
It's also just talking nonsense over the platoon radio. No one gives a fuck about your loadout. And this is why I'm glad that they made the change to the communication like they did. I think it's my teammate that just made that shot. What the fuck is going on over here?
Yep, I'm literally putting it right now.
Yeah, that's my teammate.
Inside the house.
See, I'm squad leading.
I just put on Hawaii side.
That's gotta be teammate.
Alright, I'm
Looks like an M4.
Hawaii side of the road. I'll be in like I have a +1 with me.
It's friendly. Thank God he's wearing blue gloves.
That was fucking beautiful.
What just happened?
Alright, I'll start making Alright, I'll make my
Casper, did you kill the guy that shot at you? What was that?
Just a little bit over ground. Oh, oh wait, you're telling him to hit that spot. That pink house, if you dial it down a little bit, you should hit him. Oh shit, I was looking at the page.
Dude, this RXD guy needs to shut the fuck up. Oh my god, dude.
Alright, boys.
It's friendly if you're talking about the helicopter to like the west side of Nevada. Okay, keep updating the map. Keep updating my map. That didn't sound good.
Me and a little squad are gonna go push to see if we can intercept this heli drop. Near Hawaii. Alright, any house descriptions or area descriptions?
Is that enemy or friendly?
Yeah.
That's enemy.
Alright, we're good.
Come on, give me a shot at you. Hey, Mike. Mike, be prepared. You got an enemy between us. I'm gonna mark the map. It's roundabout location. I shot at him. I don't know if I killed him.
Hell yeah. Good shots, Greg. Alright. Alright, I'll watch the left flank. We have two guys pushing the right. Hey, we just had an enemy vehicle pull up on Hawaii. What kind of enemy, Vic? Tiger, I think?
I didn't even hear that vehicle come in.
East side. Alright, I'm gonna make my way over.
Directly south of me. So he was somewhere in here.
We got 3 blues near Nevada. We need people on it. 3 blues near Nevada ready to push in. As long as we get 3 more. Hey, I'm gonna pinch the remaining guys towards the right flank. We have FPV, so just got them all.
Dude, where'd that guy come from? I didn't hear that vehicle at all.
Alright, I'll try to pinch him towards you with a little bit of stress.
Vehicle?
Yeah, I
impacts near me. I'm not a fan.
I just got one down in the bush.
Mike, are you in contact?
No, not currently.
I heard shots in that direction.
Yeah, I think someone else might have seen him. I'm not sure if they got.
If it's a ghillie with red tape, it's the same guy I saw.
I think I hear another helicopter coming in. Sure. When I keep looking around. This is the same helicopter from earlier. This is the same helicopter from earlier. This is the same helicopter that was friendly from earlier that got hit by a rocket from earlier. The helicopter is revived now. Please don't shoot at me again. Thank you. Alright, I'm running towards it right now.
We got 3 blues on Nevada, we need 3 more to start capturing. I repeat, 3 blues in Nevada, we need 3 more to start capturing.
Yeah, I think there's a team pushing in from the LZ.
I'm pushing, one person right now. Might get shot across the road. I'm getting shot at.
Yeah, I think being a machine gunner or a sniper is best for squad leads. Because then... Mike, I might have seen movement to your east. It's like directly south of me, a little to the east. This would be it. I think that's friendly. I think that's they do with the blue gloves. I got a lot of movement on north of downtown. Casper, I think you got contact coming to you. I can't tell.
Where's that heli group?
I got a lot of contact north of downtown on the other side of those buildings on the north side of the road. I updated map. I got pink, purple smoke in the middle of the road. I don't know if that's friendly or not.
West side is friendly.
Alright, I saw movement north of that purple smoke on the other side of those buildings. I don't know if that was friendly or not. Come on, give me a juicy group of Russians to kill. Looks like teammates are engaging that movement I saw on the north side.
And the yellow house is not fucked up.
Is that them also throwing smokes?
I'll take my bad. No way. Fuck you. I fuck you hard.
Enemy's pushed across the road to the teammates in the 2-story building. He's right next to your building. He might throw grenades up there.
I'm in heavy contact right now.
I'm watching the road, guys, up in the 2-story. I don't know how I missed that guy. Ran across that road. Is my range bad? 350 meters isn't crazy distance. I might have shot low. Yeah, that was enemy smoke. Check map, update my homies. Make sure I'm got a marker on me. I do. I'm gonna move this marker as well. So the marker doesn't disappear. I think he's prone. I don't think he's dead. Crazy, I'm not hearing these vehicles. I'm pretty sure a vehicle pulled up, like one of those white vehicles is new. That might have been enemy. Friendly. That might be my squad mate. I think so. Got a squad mate next to that ambush marker. I think he was kind of clearing it out.
Radio check, radio check. Is the enemy ambush mark south of Nevada still accurate?
I got a squad member over there. Just checking it out. Yeah, I've marked my squad members on Nevada.
Which position are you on the flag?
All the markers that say friend are my guys.
I think they're landing high straight north of Hawaii right now. Like northeast on that supply point maybe.
We got a large group of friendlies coming to Nevada helping out.
Mark LC, I can ambush the people who get out. Give me LC, give me LC.
I marked it with land infantry on the map.
It's around that supply point.
We have a lot of movement near Nevada. I think if everyone just kind of consolidates near, you don't have to be right on the command tent, but if you consolidate near it, we might take it.
I'm gonna wait for them to push up. I'm trying to intercept their. If anyone has a drone up, could you please go over there and check?
I'm dead on the drone.
More enemies coming in on the north side of Nevada. They're on the back side of the houses, north side of Nevada. That's enemy RPG that just got shot. Green armband guy on the backside of Nevada. I'm gonna be firing over you, so don't shoot me. Yeah, they're by the white cars. North side of Nevada. Right on the other side of the houses, on the other side of the north road.
Do we have friendlies in the broken down church near Hawaii, Vermont? The guys rolling up to Hawaii, there's smart.
Seeing activity down the road, far east side of Nevada. Near the gas station.
Alright, I'm pushing Hawaii right now. I'm gonna get to Hawaii on the right side.
There's a Russian BTR south of Hawaii right now in the tree line. I'm friendly over here on the border.
Are you prone by a bush behind rocks near the gas station?
Yeah, well, I'm over here on by these sandbags, or sandboxes.
I think that's a white armband I see.
It is directed at nobody in particular. Clear, concise communication on 48.
Marking enemy position, east side Nevada. Marked. Red smoke is enemy's position, east side Nevada. I mean, we got people close enough. We just need people to cross that road and get on the south side of the road. White smoke, east side Nevada. That's enemy as well. Near the gas. He's throwing a lot. He's running south on the east side of Nevada towards the gas station. We are capped. We are capped. Drone coming from the north side of Nevada. I gotta consolidate my ammo.
Thank you for taking all these heli stresses off me.
Okay, I have my range.
Hey boys, if you're on Hawaii, push up to Nevada so they can keep attacking.
East side, near the gas station, marked on map. If you see white smoke on the east side of Nevada near the gas station, that's the enemy.
Do we have any friendly transports up?
Good rocket run. Ain't no way those are friendlies. I'm on the far west side of Nevada, don't shoot me. I gotta update.
Dropped like 16 guys on Hawaii, so now would be a good time to push, I think.
Dude, my squad's rocking it. Squad members, I'm updating the location on the map, so just be aware. Good rocket. Okay. Just had a car drive on the southwest side of Nevada.
Do we have friendlies in the barracks? The two-store Hawaii? Got two enemies inside that building then.
Cannot tell if that's friendly or not.
Enemy BTR's down.
Okay, friendlies are good. Friendlies are good. Got a car. Sounded like it was to my right. Not sure. These cars have been sneaking up on me. think that's a teammate. You got a teammate with a cigar on a 50 cal on the north side? Oh shit. Building that just collapsed, there's one Russian on it. On the rubble. In downtown, he's right on you guys. My squad's taking casualty. I lost 2 of the 4 that were on the objective.
Friendly blue pushing up to the rubble. You'll notice me by no helmet. Moving back down, back, ski mask.
Blue on blue, blue on blue.
I think the Ruski that ran to the pile as soon as the building fell is dead. 98% sure.
He's dead, he's dead.
I feel like the enemy is flanked on the east side of the defense. They're probably just traveling down their dirt road out of their main and attacking from the east. Right next to the gas station. I think it's one of these.
Good melee's coming in for a landing again. He's off the back off.
Sounds like southeast of defense is active.
Direct north of Nevada, other side. Helicopter trying to touch
Well, thanks for watching, Chuck. I know it's a little boring, but I'm trying to manage. I'm trying to be a good squad leader. I haven't had any enemies run by me in a while. But I appreciate you stopping by.
Enemies southeast of the point have been killed.
Car just pulled up. Please be full. Please be full. Pull up to that building. Okay, now I got a lot of enemies on the on a building right next to me. I can't mark. It's freezing every time I mark now. Northwest side of the objective. Nice, good rocket run. If I get a repeat on that, they were kind of on the outside of the building to the north where that smoke is. Good rocket run. Updated markers. They're now north of the actual command tent in those buildings on north side of the road. Good rocket run, just a little bit more west.
I can start pushing up on those buildings if you need. I got a 240.
Yeah, 4 of them pushed the buildings. I killed 2. They're in those buildings.
Yeah, there's like a sniper from the hospital or school somewhere over there.
I think I see him. I don't know if I can snipe him with 240.
Also be in that house way in the back with the windows peeking toward.
I'll mark sniper's location.
Good run in, 2 times kills confirmed.
I'm about to just start blasting that fucking window that I think he's in.
He's near the gas station, like down the road from the gas station to the south. I marked it on the map. To the right of that 3-story building that you're shooting at, whoever's shooting at that. About 2 buildings over from that building.
UAV coming in on the west side. Triangle, that's where I'm at.
I'm gonna start that the find was strengthened earlier. Crossing the road.
Yeah, I'm covering you guys. Might be enemies in that area. I'm seeing someone pick up a body on the north side of those buildings. I couldn't ID him. Could be an enemy reviving someone. We're doing it.
Vehicle coming up. Is now the northern.
Same building I had marked before. I just killed like 6 that got out of MRAP. Moving markers. Digital smoke, can you clear that building to your west? Both rockets, I got infantry pushing that building. That was ugly. That was not the best. That was not the best burst. I did not control my rate of fire. Digital, you see my markers to your west?
T10 is up to where enemies are.
Casper, to your north, same building I'm referencing. Just gotta talk into our squad since both of you guys are in my squad. We could stack the building, flash and clear.
Just drop the guy on that sniper right area. There's another guy in that bucket.
Hold up, I'm coming up behind you. You're approaching the building.
Marked map. Is I'm in the building.
I don't know if that's a grenadier enemy. I'm scared. Let's push this building and just fuck them. Digital, we're about to make entrance. I'm gonna stack outside the building. Come on, game, you little fuck. Can you not be such a fucking piece of shit? It's just a flash. I'm coming in. I might have killed them while they made entrance to the building. We're good, we're good.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, okay, they're all dead. I don't know if I killed them or not. Oh, someone. That's a Russian that got shot. I heard him scream.
Oh.
I think we're clear back here. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my spot. Hey, this guy's alive. You wanna take him? You wanna take him POW?
I don't wanna deal with them.
He's got no bleeds. Let's see what his stupid name is. Fucking Big Kirk. Just laying there. Sleeping on the job right here. What are you doing, Big Kirk? Hmm? Oh, wait, this is a friendly. What's wrong with you? I didn't see your one leg band. Who are these guys? Zerps? Some name I can't pronounce. I killed everyone here. We smashed them. I do need 240 ammo. I'm almost out. Okay, I need to update my friendly markers. Got 3 full belts left. And 1 in the gun. I go back to my original spot. Oh, God. Should not have been just running out in the open in the road. That was my bad. If I die, honestly, I'm thinking that'll be the end. That was a good last little firefight. Could be enemy shooting over my body right now. Okay. Honestly, wasn't bad. That was a good last little firefight. just gonna put this here because I think there's enemies in this general area. That was a nice little way to end it. Not even mad about it. Oh, some insane 240 Bravoing going on today. I mean, I killed a lot of dudes today. God damn. And the server didn't crash. So, you know, honestly, let's just be happy. Let's just be happy about it. All right, one love. Peace and prosperity to you all. I'm out. Shout over, shout out.